Hey, Saturday. Happy. All right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's up? Pride. First weekend of Pride. So happy that too. Anyway, the link is pinned. So come on up, get the party started. Otherwise, I'll play around here with something. Hey, Pat, what is up? What's going on? How's your first weekend of Pride? Oh my God, why are you doing that? What's happening to you here with us? I found out our Pride is the 20th, I believe, that weekend. So it's in a couple of weeks. So I have some time, but there might be some other local prides before that I can cover. We also have the World Cup coming here at one of the cities. And in July, one town over, they have that frog festival, the Klaha Ya Days or something that we looked at. So lots of stuff to do this summer. Also, if you're local, I want to start doing more things in person. So if you want to be a part of that, hit me up. Let's find and or create activities, events in person that people can start participating in. All right. Other than that, what is going on, people? Oh, hang on. I have to produce a little bit here. Also, speaking of local, I'm helping to promote that podcasting network that's here, the Snohomish Podcasting Network. And I want to introduce you to a channel from that network called Curmudgeon's Corner. It's a guy named Sam and Ivan, and a lot of political talk. So you might like it. Go give them a like, subscribe, check them out. And they're part of this local network that we're trying to do more with. So I want to start featuring more of those people too when I can. And Sam has been podcasting for almost 20 years, I believe. He started in college radio. So that fact alone, he has my respect, my esteem, and my admiration. Also, they have a website, Snohomish Podcasting Network. Let me get it. And there's a whole page with other local podcasts that you might be interested in. There you go. All righty. What is going on with all of you today, this weekend? How are you spending it? How has your first week of Pride been so far? What are you proud of? If you could have a Pride, what would it be? We can talk about all of that, or none of it, as usual. This is for you. Okay, let me get a prompt. Hang on. All right. Let's do another Pride prompt. All right. What? Hang on. What party? Ooh. All right, here's a good one, but I might pick a different one. Oh, I think I want to do this one. All right, here's a prompt for us to think about, talk about, discuss, reflect on. What kind of freedom matters more, being accepted or no longer hiding? Because my very first instinct reaction on this after reading it is being accepted even, how is that freedom? What is the relation of freedom to being accepted, and is being accepted a kind of freedom? Because in my day, it was the no longer hiding thing. It was the freedom to not have to pretend to be something that you're not have to pretend to be straight, not have to pretend to have a girlfriend or want to have a girlfriend or want to get married or have children. And then if for a lot of the more feminine gays, which there were a lot, the freedom to not act hyper masculine either, to express yourself in non traditionally masculine ways. So it was freedom all about liberating expression and removing mask and letting the real you and authenticity come out. No more hiding would be more freedom. That's what I know it as. So to me, to be accepted, a lot of times I see the opposite. I see a lot of people putting mask on or suppressing parts of themselves to be accepted. So I'm trying to figure out what kind of freedom requires you to sacrifice the kind of freedom that I know, which is the kind to the freedom of expression or no longer hiding. But I think the younger generations after me, it is more of this belonging, inclusion. Freedom is like when everybody's included, everybody gets to do more things together as groups and interact and expand the diversity in the circles. So maybe there is a different kind of freedom related to acceptance that I'm not quite able to focus in on. In my experience with that kind of stuff, I find I have to suppress my freedom more or mask more to be in those kind of environments. So that's kind of one indicator I use when I'm evaluating if an environment, if I think it's going to be conducive to my growth or not, or even my ability to use it or exist in it, is how much do I have to change myself to be a part of it? How much do I have to start trimming and grooming and polishing up? Because if it's even to me, I can tolerate not even a little bit, really. But the minute that starts, if it's too much, especially all at once, that tells me right there I'm in the wrong place. Because a truly free environment to me is not going to worry about all that stuff. It's going to try to remove as many of those barriers and inhibitions as possible. And that's what I try to do here. I grew up in spaces, and I probably am best at creating spaces that allow the individual self to emerge, the individual authentic self. I don't have any preconceived notion of what that is. It's the acorn to oak model. I can just create the soil, the light, the water, the nutrients for the acorn to emerge, or for whatever the oak is to emerge from what's in the acorn. And the less constraints I put on that, like all this other stuff that a lot of people have to do to be accepted or choose to do to be accepted, That just gets in the way of all of that to me. Besides, I want to know a person's real self. I don't want to know a person's fake self that they're curating to fit into society. That doesn't tell me who the person really is. I want to know the person behind all of that, who the person really is, as much as you can know that of somebody. So for that reason, I look for environments where that's possible, and I stay away from environments where I can tell that the opposite of that is what's expected. But I also want to hear your thoughts. So come on up or let me know in the comments. It kind of did change. I talked a while back on the concept of gay bars and queer bars, and the queer bar is the new modern version of the gay bar, and what is a queer bar and what's different about it. And it's kind of branded as being more inclusive, and that gay was mainly a male thing. It was males looking for other males, and everybody else was kind of just a side minority. There may be, depending on how you look at it, there may be some truth in that. I mean, our groups were very diverse, even if they were predominantly men. They did have lesbian bars and other types of bars, but the gay community was, a lot of it was centered around men finding other men. So if you fell outside of that, you were still part of it, but you just had different needs and were looking for different things. And now maybe it is more about what kind of diversity. It's not all about just gay men. And maybe they see that as an expansion of freedom in a way. But I still think gay men, or men in general, and then gay men and all other types of men, need their own spaces where it's just them as well. Like gay men still need a space where it's mostly just them and they can hang out and do their thing. There's a certain kind of culture that came out of that that I think is still valuable to continue. I would say that about all the other groups. So have a queer bar where you could all mingle and no one group is more special or privileged than any other. But then have spaces where each individual subgroup can like develop and fortify that identity and that culture that comes from that. So I think it's possible to do both. I don't know why it wouldn't be. We do it in Louisiana all the time. We have like Cajun spaces, Creole spaces, every other cultural group you can think, but then we all have big common spaces where we all mingle in festivals, Mardi Gras parties. So you have both. You have these very well reinforced cultural identities mingling into one larger kind of community that really belongs to all of us at once. All right, those are my thoughts so far on freedom, being accepted, masking, not masking. I personally always think it's better. Like the less I have to mask, the healthier it is for me personally. The happier my nervous system is, and the more true of a person I feel like I am. So to me, the least hiding and masking, the better. And that was always the ideal of gay bars. That was the place where you could take the mask off and be your best gay self. Wait, lucky number. Oh, welcome. Well, you would think, but not so far. It seemed like a pretty chill night. Just a night on the porch. The fireflies are out. the crickets, the frogs, whatever else lives out there in the yard with the woods just behind it. We'll see what we get on a Saturday night. It's also it's also the night. Wait, how does the song go? We're gonna have big fun on the bayou. Crawfish pie, jambalaya, filet gumbo, son of a gun. We're gonna have big fun on the bayou. There's something about Saturday night in there. Oh yeah, we had skunks growing up all the time. We would smell them. I rarely saw a skunk, but you would smell it. The polecats, we would call it, and they would tell us if we ever got sprayed that we would bathe in tomato juice or V8 juice. But I don't think I ever got sprayed. That's like the one thing I managed to avoid as a kid. Lightning bugs, that's what we called them. Yeah, the lightning bugs. The fireflies came later as you got acculturated or cultured. Yeah, I used to love those. I would catch them sometimes and put them in the jars, but I'd let them go pretty quickly. I just felt bad about keeping them pinned up. They were too pretty. So mostly we like sitting in the yard and just watching them flicker in and out, in and out, in and out, and they move. Like you'll see it here, and you'll never know where to look for it. So you'll look somewhere where you think it is, and it'll pop into existence somewhere else, and they'll just keep moving to different places. Oh my God, did you have to bathe it in tomato juice? On full moons? What is it about the moons and the skunks? Are they were-skunks? I know what a skunk smells like, but I don't think I've actually been close enough to one to get sprayed, mostly because I don't like the smell. It is so nasty that the minute I smell it, I'm trying to get away from it. So it's doing what it's supposed to do. A lot of times, if we didn't know where it was, we would go inside and like play inside or watch TV for a little while until the skunk passed. I mostly avoided the animals growing up when I could help it. Every animal encounter I had was mostly me not realizing the animal was there. But if I was aware of the animal, I wasn't one that really tried to catch animals or play with them. Insects, I would. We had to do an insect collection. I think it was in Boy Scouts or 4-H or something. We had the little jar with is it formaldehyde cotton ball with the holes in it. For what? The skunk? Dish soap, peroxide, and vinegar. Maybe it's the vinegar in the tomato sauce. Like I said, I don't remember having to actually ever bathe in tomato sauce, but we did have to bathe in liquid Lysol a lot for the chiggers, the red bugs, if they got into us, because they burrow into your skin, or their enzyme creates flesh tunnels in your skin. Ooh. Is this recent? Oh. Canned tomatoes? We use both. My grandma would make this delicious tomato gravy. I'm pretty sure it was with canned tomatoes, but it was so good. She served it on rice. It was pretty much just tomatoes on rice, but a gravy. But then they also had a garden where they grew these huge beefsteak tomatoes, and they would slice them for Sunday dinners, put them in salads, and they were so fresh and thick and delicious. I would eat them with salt. I love tomatoes with just plain salt on it. So we had both. We had the canned and the very fresh, nice tomatoes. And then my other grandmother, who lived in the city, had a greenhouse in her backyard, and they would raise like the hothouse tomatoes, I guess, or the little green ones. And we would always go play in the greenhouse, and it had a very specific smell. That tomato plastic greenhouse. So it was soil. It was heat because the heat would build up in there. So it was like plastic and heat and soil, and then that tomatoey smell. And they had lizards running around in it. Oh, okay. Several years ago. Wait, after you get sprayed, the skunk smells more. What do you mean? Oh, our leggy. Did you see him in that house video? Yes, sir. He's as tall as me. He's tall and skinny. He looks like a Jack the Pumpkin King. I have a little statue of him somewhere. Very tall and lanky. Do you have cages for them? The tomato cages? Or how do you do them on the spikes? Oh, you mean after you get sprayed, the smell of the future skunks changes to your nose, like subjectively, until about a year, and then you'll start smelling the skunk smell again? Wow. Well, that's something I hope I don't have to experience to learn. I stayed away from skunks, stink bug. I couldn't stand stink bugs. Um, what else was stinky growing up? It seemed like they had this plant that was stinky. I remember there was these. I don't know what they were. They were like maybe about this tall. Maybe about this tall. And they were like dried, long, tall bushes, but dried, like brown and dried. And you'd walk through them and they would tinkle a little bit, like little bells. And they put out a smell, like a piney, musky smell as you would walk through them. I don't know what those things were, but I remember that smell. What? Oh, it burns? I thought it just stank. I didn't know it was like how do they spray you out of their backside? Do you have to see the skunk? Because I'm gonna leave it alone. It doesn't really have to do any of that to me. Neither do the cobras or any of the other animals that spit. Oh, I see. Okay. I think my grandpa used the big wooden stakes. He had a big garden, and everything was in rows. And he had a section of tomato plants. Wow, I did not know that about the skunks. I've been poison ivied before, or poison oaked, or something like that. I didn't have to go to the hospital for it though. They just put that pink stuff. Mm. I got in enough trouble as a kid without trying to find more trouble to get into. So I usually stayed out of things to the extent I was aware of the dangers. Oh my god, because it stays on you. That's gross. You're like disgusted with your own self. I've been there before. Oh, The honeysuckles and the maypops. Oh my God, yes. We used to eat those all the time. I loved honeysuckles. And mimosas too. That was the other one. And the orange blossoms. And we had the big magnolias. After each honey, are you talking about the nectar of the honeysuckle itself? The little drops at the end that you pull out if you're careful enough and you do it right. Otherwise, you have to suck whatever you can get out of there. Yeah, the little stamen thing. Right. And if you do it the right way, it all comes out with the drop on it, ready to go. But sometimes it doesn't come out the right way. It breaks or the flower breaks. I think they have some here somewhere. I thought I saw honeysuckles. What? IG. How do you have a conscience? How do you feel about that? I would feel so guilty. I would be torn up every night, not be able to sleep if I took stuff from. Oh, was it your work or just some random construction site? Isn't that a crime? Sorry. Hopefully there's no officers watching this. Hopefully there are. What will? Oh, thistle. I used to eat thistles. I would pick on the big, they grow like big, tall thistles. We had them in our pasture and in the fields. And the hard part was getting all the leaves off so that you could cut it. It's like celery. You would cut it like celery sticks. But it was a pain getting all the prickly stuff around it off so you could even cut it. But once you got all that off and you cut it, it tasted kind of like watered down celery, like flavorless celery. It had the same crunch, but not as much flavor. And I used to eat dandelions too. Oh, okay. Cool. Gardening tips. That's a good episode. Somebody was wanting the fighting earlier, talking about the fighting. Oh, that was you, Vibes. But I think gardening tips are a fine substitute. Okay, well, what else we got? Thoughts, opinions, controversies, scandals, or just interesting conversation. Come on, guys. It's a Saturday. Oh, let's see who's here. I don't know what he is. I'll let you figure out what he is. You can all tell me what he is. Welcome our channel blank. We'll play Matt King.
I'm becoming a channel regular, aren't I?
Well, yeah, regular was one of the words that was on my mind. I was gonna try
So
to.
there's love-hate relationship with me, I guess. Nobody really likes me that much. Because you
don't
guys
think
are all
so?
conservative, and I'm like,
I'll tell you. I can tell you this with almost certainty. There are people that they like way worse than you, and that's one thing about YouTube that you can always count on is there's always somebody worse than you to be hated.
Yeah, man. I mean,
judged.
being online is quite dangerous because if you're a YouTuber, you could like, you know what I mean?
You
So,
no, I didn't. You didn't say anything. What do you mean?
I mean, like it's risky business. Like if you're a YouTuber, I mean, I don't know,
Like in
man.
what
If you're
way?
a public
I
figure,
didn't know
if you're a
this.
public figure, you can get like critiqued and stuff.
Oh, critique. Well, yeah, but I get critiqued here. I want to be critiqued. I love being challenged and critiqued. I wish more people would critique me. So yeah, that doesn't bother me. The critiquing part.
Yeah, they say that you follow your criticism. You care about criticism more than your praise, which is understandable, I guess.
It depends on how seriously to take it. Now, I care about praise. I care about authenticity. I care about reality. If somebody legitimately has a criticism of me, I care about that. If they legitimately have something positive to say that's real, they're saying it because they really feel that or believe that. I care about that. It's the performative stuff that I lose interest in on either side, whether it's criticism or praise.
Right.
So what's up with you on the weekend? What are you doing?
Well, I
Or
was
what have
just
you did?
chilling. I wasn't doing much today.
Because it's
The weather's good.
evening there, right?
Yeah, it's like 8:30.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The weather was
How's the
good.
weather there? That's
Um,
good.
it's cloudy. It's cloudy, gray, like it's been. Hopefully,
You
we get a
know,
summer.
yeah, we have loads of what's it called again? Sitka spruce trees in Ireland.
What's it
We've
called?
got Sitka spruce. They're native
Sitcast.
trees to Washington, Eastern America, California to Alaska, and we plant them a lot in Ireland for construction wood. It grows very quickly in Ireland, and they're like I heard they're supposed to be the third tallest trees in the world, and we grow a
Oh,
lot of it in Ireland.
well, they
It's
do
called
have a lot of those around here. I'm looking
it's
at 'em
called
now.
Sitka
This is
spruce. Sitka
yeah,
spruce.
Sitka spruce. This
Yeah,
this
and they come
picture.
from your area.
Yeah, they have. These are all over the. In fact, on the walks I go on, I'm sure we've seen a ton of these.
Yeah, the problem in Ireland that
When I first
it's a
visited here, that's one of the things that struck me right away was the trees. I remember walking around just like neighborhoods going, "Oh my god, these trees. Oh my god, look at they have this in their yard. Look at this tree." And now you hardly even notice the trees. They're everywhere. But if you've never
yeah.
seen them before, it is quite a sight for the eyes.
Yeah, but the
I
problem
couldn't
in
stop
Ireland is
looking
that
at the rocks, the trees and the rocks, they were everywhere.
yeah, the problem in Ireland we got like monocultures of these trees and nothing grows, no nature survives underneath, and it makes the soil acidic, and it's
Well,
not very
why did
good
y'all
for
do that?
nature because we grow it because it grows quickly and it's straight and
Nothing
it
is
gives
good
us
for nature, though,
construction
according to
wood.
you. Oh, they need the
Construction,
wood.
yeah, for
Okay.
construction,
Well,
but it's
then
not
why
very
does it
good for
matter
nature.
what grows underneath them if they're just being grown for
It's
wood?
because it's not very. It doesn't provide as much habitat for nature as if it was native trees, let's say Scots pine or oak, the native trees in Ireland, you would have more nature. But the problem if we had more native forestry, we wouldn't get as much wood for construction. It would take us longer to get it. So
Right.
that's
So
why
you
they
have to
grow.
supplement with stuff like this spruce, but why does it have to grow nature in the process? Why can't you just grow the trees and harvest them?
Well,
Like
the
farm them?
environmentalists want to. Well, actually, our company now, Quilcha, it's called, have a plan to have 50% native trees growing for forestry than Sitka spruce. It was like 90% Sitka spruce before. So like 11% of our land is like Sitka spruce. And so we're trying to grow forestry that's better for the environment, basically. because Sitka spruce is also bad for the soil. It's bad for the water. It acidifies the water. So when you cut down a Sitka spruce forest, the acidity of the leaves makes the rivers more acidic and kills the fish.
Oh Lord, that sounds horrible.
Yeah. So that's why there's a lot of environmentalists that complain about it in Ireland, because it's growing everywhere in Ireland.
Vibe
And
says
it's
you
not
can
nice.
camp underneath it. I love trees you can camp under.
Yeah. But I like Sitka spruce because they're pretty cool in like it, and there's some trees in Ireland that are Sitka spruce that are really tall and they're huge and it looks like the Star Wars, the Star Wars movie in the
Oh, the
redwood
Ewok
forest.
indoor?
Yeah. They get that
Yeah,
tall.
that's what it looks like up here. In fact, where was that filmed? I want to see. Let's see, it was probably either Northern California. I bet it was Northern California. Yeah. Oh, it was actually filmed in the Redwood National and State Parks.
Is there any redwoods around you? Or sequoias?
I don't know. I went on the peninsula when I first got here, and there might be some on that side. I don't remember. I don't want to say there's not. You know what? I should just Google it. I just don't remember. I have plenty of hiking pictures. There's probably even some of me walking right by the redwoods and not even noticing. Redwoods, Washington State. Let's see. They're not native to Washington State, but there are a few planted specimens, like on the Capitol campus, etc. I see. Okay, mostly Southern California. Southern Oregon and Northern California. So that's probably why I
you
don't
must
remember
have
that, because
so you
they aren't
probably
really
have
here.
Sitka spruce native to your area. Sitka spruce.
It looks like. I don't know
So
if they're
you
native,
guys made our thanks to your forests, we in Ireland we managed to grow loads of wood for
we're
construction in
fucking up
Ireland.
your environment. Yes.
Well, it happened in the 60s or 70s. People brought in those trees for construction and whatever. They
West
planted loads.
of Canada and the U.S. So yeah, it is native to this part. This is the Pacific Northwest. Our Cascadia is the region.
Yeah, and they also planted loads of Douglas firs in Germany after World War II. And loads of them are dying now because there's droughts, and they're all dying like of. So now they have to replant them with other trees. I don't know what. And Douglas firs are pretty big trees as well from America.
Yeah, we have a lot of those up here. Douglas firs.
Cool.
What?
I mean, the
It's from a song or something. Do what?
Yeah. There's so yeah, nature is pretty cool, epic, and all that. And oh yeah, we have ash trees here in Ireland. Ash trees. Have you heard of those?
Yeah, but I get them confused with poplars. Let's see.
Yeah, so ash trees. I think you have them in America. Do you? I'm not sure if they're native to America.
Oh yeah, they look familiar. Let me look at their leaves. That's when I really know. Yeah, they look kind of familiar. Oh, yeah.
Well, anyway, so we have ash trees in Ireland, and they're all dying from this disease brought in by Europe, and we're going to lose like 94% of them, and they're quite popular in Ireland. So like you see all these dead trees everywhere. Sad. And they're like the second most popular tree in Ireland, and they're all dying. It's mad.
I've never heard of this. Dead trees.
Back disease in Europe or Ireland. I think it's all over Europe.
I'm not seeing anything about it at all.
It's probably not in America, but it's in Europe, I think. So a lot
But
of
like
ash
when I
trees are
Google for it,
dying.
nothing's coming up at all about
It's
trees,
called
ash.
ash dieback disease, I think.
Oh,
I'm not sure
ash
if it's in
what?
America. It's just Europe.
Dieback?
Dieback, yeah. It's a
Oh, ash
fungus.
dieback. Okay, let's see. First detected October 2012. Plants imported from continental Europe is now prevalent throughout most of the island of Ireland and is likely to cause the death of the majority of the ash trees over the next 2 decades. Okay. What is Teagash?
Oh, Chagisk. That's the government-owned agricultural education
Okay,
system
that's
in
where this
Ireland,
is coming from.
or
So
research.
according to Teagas.
It's like the USDA for America.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never heard of it.
But you have ash trees in America, do you? I think the Europeans probably brought them there
I'm sure we do. I
to
believe we
America.
do. Europe, Asia, and North America.
Huh. So they are native to North America, or were they brought in by the Europeans, maybe?
I don't know. I'm looking at it now.
Hmm. Anyway, so what is Trump doing with your national parks? Is he trying to cut down more trees in America? Trump, I think he is.
I have no idea. I have no clue. You'll have to Google that one. I don't know what Trump is doing.
No, I think he is. He's trying to make it
National
easier
parks.
to. Well, no,
Well,
he's trying to
I
make
know,
it
but this
easier
is what you
for.
do. You come on here every single day with gossip. You're like, "Oh, I heard this. Oh, I think this. Oh, um, I heard this might be happening, or this is what and none of it's factual. And then when I ask you to back it up with something, it's like, oh, I don't know. I just got it from the internet ether out there somewhere. So it's just
Well, no, I'm
gossip.
not sure. I'm just asking you if there
Well,
is
I
an
don't know, but
increase. Like,
that's what I'm saying. You do that all the time. You bring stuff that you're not even sure is a real thing, and you introduce it. So it's
well,
not
I'm asking you to
misinformation.
research it
It's not
because you've researched all the
disinformation,
other
but
stuff.
it's not actual verified information either.
Well, I've heard. I could be wrong. I'm just trying to ask you to look at it. If he's increasing the private companies from
Where did you
cutting
hear it,
trees.
and why can you not look at all this?
Well, I've heard of it somewhere, but I didn't go into details. I saw maybe a headline somewhere where they're increasing the deforestation of federal land or something. I don't know.
Oh, well, maybe Lost in the Sauce knows something about it.
Oh, I was just
What
gonna
is
say.
that noise? Oh.
From calling him out.
What is that noise? It sounds scary.
What is it? Let me refresh.
Are you okay?
Is my audio bad? Is my sound bad? Because I listened to the last one, my audio was bad.
No, not you.
Okay.
Moose, it sounded like there was a creature behind him or with him or trying to get into his car or something.
Yeah, the audio was bad.
Yeah, come back up and at least let us know you're still alive. All right, what were you arguing about? Saying?
Well,
Gossip.
Trump was
I heard Trump is doing something with the
well,
right.
he's increasing the allowance of private companies for cutting down trees. I don't know.
Okay, so you heard that from somewhere, and so either where did you hear it from, or go check and see if it's true. Like, go use. Oh,
That's
are you talking? Oh,
Jeff.
go ahead.
I'm telling you to bring some actual evidence when you bring these claims, because the thing is, man, nobody here that comes to this channel really wants to hear bullshit. And we don't want to hear a bunch of fake conspiracies and just shit you can't substantiate, because all that does is make you look like a moron. No offense to you, but it makes anybody who like is into conspiracies look like a moron. And I'm somebody who looks into this shit. And it's like all you got to do is just bring your homework with you. That's all you got to do. I yield.
Wow.
It's not a conspiracy, man. I'm just asking him to research it to see if I'm wrong because I'm bollocks
And
right
he's
now.
saying you do that part. You research it. When you hear weird stuff
Okay,
like
I'll
that,
research it. I'll research it, but I don't really care as much now. I'll change subject, but I'm just saying that that's what I heard. I could be wrong.
But even if you change the subject, it's just going to be to some other random gossip that you heard.
Yeah,
'Cause
but
this
most
is
of the
like
gossip I say is
gossip
correct.
dump channel. Like you show up and, oh, here's all the gossip I heard. Can you check and see if it's true for me? And my whole purpose for this channel is to try to help other people to learn to do that for themselves. So I don't want to be the person always doing it for you.
Well, the conservatives spread a lot of fake news too. Like, you know, I
Is that what
mean,
you're
come
trying
on.
to do? You're switching to where you're doing it because the conservatives do it?
I mean, the right have a lot of fake news
There is
too, but like,
even more
we're not the
trust.
only ones with fake news.
I
This
don't
is
think you're up to any good.
doing your homework. It has nothing to do with politics. It's you doing your homework. Yes or no? You didn't. You didn't bring your evidence. You didn't bring your fucking. You didn't show your
Just
work.
brought gossip. I need to teach you how to do gossip right. If you're gonna do
Dude,
it.
guys, you got triggered over a forestry thing that I was talking about. I mean, come on, it's not that big a deal.
Triggered over
Forestry.
your
You didn't
casual
even want to.
disregard
You
for-
didn't even want to look it up because you're triggered that you're afraid to look it up
Don't
because you
tell me
didn't want
what
to
I
know
am.
truth.
Don't tell me my motives. I know my motives way better than you. And besides, you
Anyway,
said
I'm
you
gonna
would
stop
look it
talking
up.
about that.
You're like, okay, I'll start looking this stuff up. So
All
the
right, I'll look
problem
it up. But I don't know why you want me to look it up when you looked up easily other things I wanted to share to you. I guess you're
because
triggered
I
about it.
don't
I don't
want
know.
to keep doing your research for you. I want you to do your research. I
But
don't want to
you
be the person
clearly.
that has. I don't want to put my effort into filtering out everybody else's gossip. If they're gonna bring the gossip, I want
All right,
them
I'm
to
gonna shut
put
up
the work
now because
into it.
I started a fight because
This
I
is not a
guess it
fight. This
triggered
is
something
not. This is not
on
a
the
fight.
forestry stuff.
You are being very disingenuous right now. I think you know it.
Well, I'll look it up then. I'll look it up.
Look, even a fellow liberal is saying, "Stop it, dude. You're messing it up for all of us."
I'm not liberal though. Well, I'm mainly liberal,
You
but
said you
like
were woke.
what I
How
said
much more?
was
That's like the most liberal form of
forestry.
liberal
Okay,
that there is.
forestry. I know that forestry around the world is pretty bad. It's destroying the wildlife. Agriculture is the main cause of deforestation. Forestry is probably second. So I care about the environment, and I guess that triggers the conservatives because they make loads of money, destroy the planet. Obviously, if you want to keep on growing the economy, you have to destroy nature. So there's limits to growth, and that's what's getting
Even
triggered. People
nature
get triggered over
destroys
that.
nature. You just talk about the trees that were dying from some fungus or virus or something.
Well,
All
yeah,
that's
there's that
nature.
too.
Moose, how are you? What's up? How was your life? How was your weekend?
I'm doing good. I'm on my way home, and I heard you calling out this bullshitter, and I'm just saying, like, it's enough, enough, Sean. I have family in the forestry industry, and they actually are the ones that repopulate the forest. They take all the stuff that doesn't need to be there, and they get rid of it, and then they put new trees there. It's a concept that's been going around for hundreds of years. That's why we still have forests, my friend.
No, I'm fine with sustainable forestry, but I heard that there's a lot of forestry around the world that's not sustainable and not good for the environment. That's all I'm saying.
And I heard Michelle Obama has a dick, but I don't go around spreading it because I don't have the facts.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not complaining about the right mainly. I'm just complaining about companies that are destroying the environment and
But you
governments
weren't
that
even
help them.
doing that because you said you don't even know if it's true. All you said was, "I heard. Can you look this up and see if it's even true?" That's not even a complaint. That's just
Yeah, and
you
then
throwing
you want me to
random.
look it up, and I will look it up then because it's a touchy subject. I get it
I
because
mean,
human.
I think you're getting confused. If you think it's the content of what we're talking about that we're reacted to, you're confused. It's not. I have no emotional investment.
Okay, it's the way I said
Trump
it. Okay, the
or-
way I was like not sure and all that. Fair enough, but like you don't
Sean,
have to
Yeah,
get
it's
angry.
the way you bring
Sean, you're
unsifted
making
information and just kind of throw it into the conversation.
Sean, I'm only on here to let you know you're making liberals look like fools for not doing your research, and you're the one who seems to be fucking triggered by Lost in the Sauce and Jeff. So stop making us liberals look like fucking fools, you idiot.
It wasn't a big deal. I was just talking about a forestry thing. I guess people got triggered over that. I don't know why.
No, you're the one that's triggered, dude. You're the one that's triggered. Nobody else is
Well,
triggered
yeah, obviously
but you.
I'm triggered at the environmental destruction humans are doing. Everybody should be triggered about that. But
We're not,
the
not
right
as
wing
much
don't
as you.
care as much about
Why
it.
are we not as triggered as you? Why are you this level of triggered
Because he has
compared to the rest of us?
do the homework and bring it to us.
I wonder if it has anything to do with
Well, I have the
podcast
facts.
you
If you
listen to.
ask the Grok AI right now, Jeff, but you won't because you don't want to share the facts. I will show you
That's
how
not
much.
why. I
Sean,
explained why I don't do
Sean,
it. Then it wasn't for that
Sean,
reason.
Jeff has explained it to you at least 4 different times. How hard is it to understand his direct communication? I want an answer to that. How hard is it to hear what he's directly saying to you at least 4 different times that I've personally heard
All right,
myself?
I won't bring it up because I could be bollocks looking up myself, but I'm pretty sure I'm correct. But Jeff won't look it up because he doesn't want to hear the truth. So
No, but if you
that's
look it up and you find out you're correct, then bring it up. Say, hey, look, I'm looking at this
Exactly.
article. It talks about Trump and this.
Yeah,
this
okay, I'll
order
look it
he
up, Ned.
made on
I'll
the
look it up.
park.
You talk about your own stuff there. I'll look it up.
All right.
Sorry, I did not mean to come on. I just wanted to come up because he's making us liberals who do look at our own research with facts, and it's making liberals look like fucking fools.
It just seemed like he wants to gossip and not put any effort behind it. Hey, Ricardo. What's up?
Sorry.
Yeah, but the right wing gossip all the time. I mean, half the bullshit that's happening in
you're trying to be like the right
is
wing?
gossip.
Sean,
The right wing
Sean,
are gossiping about loads of stupid shit that's like destroying the planet.
Sean, if Sean, you do not. All Jeff is saying is look it up. Everyone freaking gossips. So if you do not want to be triggered or feel triggered or think other people are triggered, look it up yourself and bring the facts to people.
Or don't shift the burden of proof.
Okay, I just can't do it here because I'm a noob at this technology shit. I need to do it. All right. Fair enough.
You're new at technology. You've been on this thing for years. You're not new at technology. You know how to
Or
look
I
up.
quit. I don't know how to. I don't know how to use a foreign tab. So anyway, how is America doing? Destroying the planet and all that shit. It's great, isn't it?
Doing great.
Want to fight me? I'm an Irish fighter. Joking. Anyway, so
Not being genuine at all.
how's the weather there in America?
What part of America? America's huge. What part of America?
Well,
you
I heard there's a drought. There's a pretty big drought all over America.
He wants to talk about the most destructive part of the weather. And so whatever the weather is the worst in America doing the most damage to the environment, that's the part he wants to talk about. So find that weather.
But why should I have to if you I know where some of the droughts are. I know where some of the droughts are. I want to know what he's talking about.
You can't even talk about the weather right.
But he's saying there's massive droughts in America, but where in America? Is he talking about the United States?
Well, I'm not sure. I've just seen.
Well, then why are you throwing out a random claim and you don't even know anything about it?
I'm asking you if you know more than me. Am I supposed to know more about America than
Where
you
are you
guys?
hearing all of this stuff from in
I'm
the first?
asking
Where is
you
it coming
guys,
from?
how is the weather in America?
I'm
I wanna get more
asking you a
coffee.
direct question. Are you talking about the United States of America? Are you talking about North America? Are you talking about Central America? Are you talking about South America? What America are you talking about? So we can answer your dumb
The USA,
question.
the USA, the USA.
Okay.
How's the weather in the USA?
Okay. And then what part of the USA are you talking about? Be specific.
The whole place. How's the whole how's the North America doing?
I can only talk about where I live and where my
Is it gray? Is it gray there?
I'm
Or
gonna
is
need
this, are you getting sun?
for me, Brooke. I need you to leave so I can talk to the man respectfully. I can't talk about it in front of you.
What? It's gonna be on the YouTube.
Yeah, I
Oh,
feel right.
like you don't feel comfortable?
Yeah, I feel a little more comfortable. If you just turn your camera off so I don't see your face while I tell him this.
I
why?
think he has something to tell, and he's worried about a woman being on the panel. Like it might
It
offend.
doesn't matter.
All right, if I offend you, I offend you. Sean,
I'm
you
worried.
are one of the
Go ahead.
biggest retards I've ever met on the internet. You don't seem to get it. All we wanted was evidence, and all you had to do was go to Grok, like you said. You just go to Grok, you type it in. You know, it's really fucking easy, right? You said you could do it yourself. You said you did it. All you had to do was read it and say, "Hey, look, check it out. This is exactly what's going on." That way, like a newscaster, right, Sean? You read it like a fucking newscaster, bud. And then it's like we will respond to it and be like, "Oh, wow, like okay, he actually has some facts, evidence to like back up what he's saying." Instead, you're just wasting Jeff's time. And I hate to call you a retard, but at this point, I really don't see a brain in there. I just
Ooh.
don't see.
You know, hey, you did not offend me. You did not offend me. Just so you know, you didn't offend me.
Yeah, I was like, that's what you were worried about saying?
you didn't offend me, but thank you for being worried about my feelings. I'm more pissed at Sean for not looking up shit.
No, he's doing it
And
on
I'm
purpose.
not. You think he is? Like, is this a troll, Sean? Are you trolling us?
Pulling a Mike Cerrone on you, bro.
He's
doing
being a
No, I
jester,
guess
a
the
trick.
subjects I'm bringing up are triggering, obviously, but I'm
No,
not
that's
trying to
the
troll you
problem.
guys.
You're not bringing up actual subjects. You're bringing up gossip. Like you're bringing up
Well,
suggestions.
I actually looked it up there. I went to the AI and it said there's 80% drought. And wait, I'll look it up again. Sorry there.
Okay. Well, and does it say where? Because I can look up if there's a drought. But I want you to start doing this. There's usually always some kind of drought somewhere in the
There's
US.
like 60% drought in the USA right now or something. I asked the Ecosia AI.
been reading it off of there. He's like still making shit up. He's like, or something. Like, come on, bro.
I don't see you're right. I don't see anything about drought. They talk about like possible drought conditions. They talk about the drought zone, like future stuff down the road.
Like, okay, it's one thing if you don't know how to write a research paper or something. Yeah, I'm bad at English too. But this is like typing in a fucking sentence into like the AI and having it spit something back to you. Like, if you can't do that, like, you might as well just fucking shoot me now.
Don't do that.
In the RPG, we're not talking in real life.
Well, according to this AI that I asked, 20% of the USA is experiencing extreme drought, which is probably normal. I don't know.
Ask it where the droughts are and what is the AI you're using.
We went from 60.
Yeah, it's 60% not extreme drought and then 20% extreme drought.
I just put a link into the into the it was just one link. I could look more about current map of US drought. It was that easy to look up. Sean, it was not, and this is not AI that I looked up.
Yeah, that's probably better for the environment as well, not using AI.
So you said you're using AI. I didn't use AI. Yes, there was AI stuff that I could have copy and pasted. No, I went to a legit site. How come you're not doing that?
They have a website called
Because I'm using
drought.gov.
Ecosia AI. Ecosia AI uses less energy than normal AIs, but it's still worse than Google search, but it's quicker.
I hope I didn't piss off Lost in Sauce or whatever his name is.
Oh no, I don't think you did at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, climate change deniers and anti-vaxxers are not.
You just keep that's the thing. You just keep throwing in random shit. I think that's my
Well, I'm just saying,
core
climate change
objection.
denial is not
It's
very
not a
logical.
linear conversation. It's just like you're
How-
throwing in random shit like at a dartboard. Let me take this
my
dart, throw it. I'm
question
gonna grab
is-
this one next and throw it. You're not taking it anywhere.
Is how is anti-vaxxers related to a drought here in the United States? I want an answer. How is that related? And why are you throwing that in?
Because climate change and being an anti-vaxxer is not very scientific and it's not good for humanity. That's all I'm saying.
What
But that's
makes
all you ever
think-
say because you have such a totalizing worldview that ultimately everything is just an excuse to talk about how bad the climate is and how bad humans are for the planet.
Well, yeah, I mean, let's say we get rid of
Hey,
climate
I'm
change.
glad we
Let's say
got that.
climate
So we're
change.
all on the same page. We can move on from here. We're all
Okay,
aligned.
let's say hypothetically
Yes,
climate
that is
change is
what
not
you're
real.
doing.
We're still destroying biodiversity a lot, even if climate change is not real. We're still destroying wildlife
I
at a
don't care. I
record.
care even less when you talk about it with me. I'm like, oh, good. I care even less now that we're doing that.
Sean, if you want to get your point across about climate change, do more research because you are obviously not listening to what Jeff is saying. And I mean, I believe in climate change for a multitude of reasons, but if you want people to listen to you and start believing what you have to say, is start with real facts and real sources and not just AI bullshit.
Well, I heard that Trump has just canceled the ocean monitoring system for the ocean.
Where
to
did you
see
hear
if
it from? Where did you hear it
mainstream
from?
news. Mainstream news.
Where?
Look up Trump canceling.
Where did you see it? You said you heard
In
it.
a
Where
Guardian
from?
article. A Guardian
Okay.
article just showed that they canceled.
Can you give us the link,
ocean.
please? Can you give us the link to that? Can you personally provide us that link to that exact article?
No, I can't do that. I'm not that au fait with technology. But it's easy to just look up.
You don't know how to
Trust
share
me,
a
bro.
link? You don't know how to share
No.
a link?
No.
How
Just
do you
copy
not
Anyway.
know how to share a link? If you
Just
know how
copy
to
it
get
from
on
the
here,
URL.
hey, if I, with someone with dyslexia, can figure this shit out, you can too. You're not that stupid.
Okay, I'll try, but I haven't done this before. I'll try.
Are you you're on your phone?
Yeah.
I think you just go to the browser and you click where the link is and kind of hold your finger down and it gives
You
the
can
option
copy
to
and paste it. It's not that hard. If I can figure it out, you can too.
there might be a little copy and paste symbol, the little squares. And you could put in the private chat of StreamYard.
Sorry, and Sean, are you even a U.S. citizen?
No. My
Then you
father
have-
is American.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So
Yep. He's got an American passport.
Oh.
So how old is your daughter?
I don't have one. I don't have kids.
But you just said, didn't he just say his daughter is a U.S. citizen?
Grandfather.
No, father.
Oh,
Father.
grandfather. Okay.
No,
Father.
Father.
His dad.
So wait. I thought if you're one of your parents is an American citizen that you are too.
He said his dad has a
Um,
passport.
I think he has an American passport, but he hasn't. I don't know what's going on, but I
I don't know
can't
the
become an
intricacies of
American.
it either, but I don't think it matters for this purpose.
Yeah, I don't
Sean
care.
is definitely
It's
not
got to do with the
citizen.
ocean. What has this got to do with the ocean stuff that I was talking about?
My thing is, why does what our stupid ass president doing matter to you if you're not an American citizen?
Oh, they all do.
Well,
No, Canada, the UK, Norway,
I mean,
they all come here and talk about what Trump's doing.
I mean, Canada and Mexico have more of a right because they border our country.
Here's a question, Sean, from Internet God. Why doesn't Ireland pay $358 million
well, actually,
to
I
monitor
heard.
the ocean?
Yeah, you're right. The EU now have increased their funding for ocean monitoring because the ocean monitoring thing I heard is mainly for ocean temperatures for climate change, really. So he's basically canceling it because he probably doesn't think it's necessary because he doesn't believe in climate change. That's probably why.
Well, if you had a source, since you heard it, you could follow up where you heard
New
it
York
from.
Times. It's on the New York Times.
Okay, that's paywall, but still, it's at least a source. So all of this I heard stuff at least points toward a source, which is a start.
Anyway, I'm going to stop talking about triggering subjects because I'm getting triggered. But
No, but you're
peace.
being disingenuous because that's not what's happening here. It's not the subjects that are triggering us, and I don't think anybody's even triggered.
I mean, I can only speak for myself. I know I'm not triggered.
I'm definitely not triggered. This stuff bores me. No way I'm triggered over it.
So it seems like the only person who's triggered by it, because you're the one who keeps bringing it up, is you.
What does trigger me, if you want to call it triggering, is just the random gossip that you throw into the conversations constantly. I heard this, I heard that, I heard that, I heard the environments do, I heard that, and you don't give us anything else to go on, and then we have to do all the work digging it out. And it also like blurs if you're here to troll or not. It adds ambiguity to your purposes and motives for even being here. So it compromises a little bit of the trust.
Well, obviously, I don't like the Trump administration, so I will criticize him. And obviously, you will not like that when I criticize him.
But none of that's what I just said. You can criticize Trump all you want. It was about the random gossip that you
First of all,
rang and show up with.
Sean, I'm not a Trump fan either. And I voted against him every single freaking time he ran for president. And a lot of Americans don't like Trump, but a lot of Americans sadly do.
But I have family in America. So they're all Republicans. A lot of them are Republican, and it's sad. I have ancestry in America and Europe and all that stuff. So I care about America because half the companies in Ireland run on American companies, and let's say Trump decides to get rid of Ireland decides to boycott Israel, then America will boycott Ireland, and then Ireland will become poor again, and we'll all have to move to America again because the Irish made America. A lot of us moved to America, and I'm an ancestor. I'm a relative. I'm a product of immigrants from America that moved back to Ireland. So I'm
because America got so bad. Well, then don't boycott Israel.
Well, no, it's because Ireland have principles and they care about the Palestinians, and now they're probably going to get attacked by the American government or something, and the economy of Ireland might collapse. But I doubt it. I don't think the Irish are going to fight back that much. We'll probably still be rich from all the multinational tax haven stuff here. So that's it.
Hey, Sean, half of my family came over from Ireland, or at least some of my ancestors did, on my mom's side. So I get it. I get the Irish history. I get the proud Irish history and how you as an Irishman are scared, happens to be scared of what could happen. Don't you think us Americans are scared as well?
Well, yeah. The whole planet is kind of worried now what's happening in the world right now. A lot of humans now are worrying about humanity, like, you know what I mean? What we're doing to the planet and stuff.
And my point with being scared is you coming up with no research on your own or no backing to what you're saying is what's bothersome, because if you're just saying something without...
Well, I was hoping Jeff would look it up because I was just trying to start a conversation. But I guess he stopped because he didn't want to hear it. Because before we were talking about forest
I
trees.
explained all of that. I don't want to do your work for you. It's not that I don't want to.
Okay, I'll do it myself.
You're welcome to look it up yourself, and then I'll hear it from whatever you find.
But
it's not
why?
Me trying
but
not
why,
to hear it.
My point is, why does Jeff have to do it? I had to look up the drought stuff for you. I had to do that. Not you. I did, because you were coming up with some stuff that without facts. And Jeff's point...
And part of the channel is people can bring that kind of stuff here. They can bring beliefs, opinions, gossip, stuff like that. But then one thing I do when they do that is try to help them learn what to do with it, to figure out how real it is, how much to believe it, how true it might be.
Well, I'm looking it up now.
First steps would be a source. So that's when you bring all the gossip, it's fine to bring the gossip here and say, oh, I heard this. I want to check if it's true or not. But then let me walk you through the steps of checking that. So the first step would be to find the source that it came from. Where did you hear it from? Let's look at that first. But if you just want to come here and throw in the gossip and have a fact check for you, I don't want the channel to just be like a secretary service for people.
Well,
I want it to be a learning channel where they can learn to do it for themselves.
Fair enough. I asked the Ecosia AI, and this is what it says about the deforestation, increasing of deforestation under the Trump administration. This is what it said.
I personally do not want AI. I want facts, like from legitimate sites, not artificial intelligence.
Well, I'm willing to listen because it's more than what you had so far. So I'm at least willing to listen to it. What does it say?
Thank you. Thank you. I'll read it now. The Trump administration implemented policies that significantly increased logging and reduced environmental protections on the U.S. national forests, including rolling back safeguards on more than half of U.S. national forests and instructing agencies to increase logging targets. According to earth.org, apnews.com, theguardian.com, these actions were formed as efforts to boost domestic timber production and revive the American timber industry. Whitehouse.gov.
He's trying to revive the timber industry. You were talking about the timber industry in Ireland earlier and how important it was.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's not very good for the environment. That's all I was saying.
Nothing's good for the environment to you. Nothing. We already know that.
Does that mean?
Yeah, I know.
This is not the original claim. You came in, you said, I heard Trump something, something. Was not this. It was not, oh, he's trying to revive the forest industry by lifting regulations.
All I was saying is that the side effects of economic growth, of increased deforestation is reduction in nature. That's all I was implying.
That's not how this started with the gossip. And I said, well, where did you hear that from? And then that started the whole.
Well, I got validated by the AI because all this AI got.
But that's not what you originally had said. You didn't come in and say, hey, I heard Trump is trying to revive the forest industry. That wasn't the original thing you were.
He's reviving the forest industry by destroying more wildlife. That's all I was implying.
What did you ask the AI? What was the specific question you asked the AI?
I asked AI, is Trump increasing the deforestation in America? And it said, yes, it is, by doing this and all that.
Hello, Jeff. Hello, guys.
Welcome.
Hi,
So,
Ricardo.
Hello, Brooke.
What's up?
Is that your cat?
Yeah, this is
Oh,
my cat.
Billy.
His name's Billy.
Oh.
Oh, there's
Hello,
an echo.
Billy.
Do you have your YouTube on?
No,
I
turned it off.
Oh.
Let me look at the settings. Hang on. Let me see if I can.
think he's cute. I think my cat's cute.
Too cute.
Apparently, I'm not the only one.
Reduce my background noise.
nice
How's
cat.
that? Is that any better?
I think so. Talk a little, Brooke. Talk.
Hello.
That's lovely. That's
yeah,
fine,
I think
yeah.
it's gone. Yeah.
That's a lovely looking cat, Brooke. I love
Thank
cats.
you.
I grew up in a family of cats. So I love dogs too, but I've never had one. We've always had cats. But
I would
yeah.
love to have a dog, but I work 3 days a week and would be gone more than 10 hours at a time, getting to
Yeah.
and from work. And I live in a small
Yeah.
apartment, so it wouldn't be fair. And plus cats are easier to take care of.
Yeah, well, they look after themselves mostly.
Yeah, they
They clean
practically take care of
themselves.
themselves.
They
Well,
can
they can
hunt
only
for their
learn to empty their litter box.
I mean,
they still can't clean up their own shit, but hey.
I mean, like, yes. Do I have to
Taking
clean
the
out the litter box? Yes, but
Do you have the manual kind, or is it the automatic that
I scoop
Sweeps
it
it
up
up.
myself.
the old timey way?
Yeah, it's just easier, and then that way I don't have to take it apart.
Those
I
things can get
do-
so messy.
So I have a total of 4 litter boxes. You guys are gonna think I'm weird. I have one big litter box in the bathroom, which he uses, a small litter box that is hidden in the living room, and then
Wow.
and then I have one more small litter box and one more big litter box. And what I do is every week
Rotate.
I rotate the clean
Yeah.
litter boxes with the dirty ones, and deep clean the dirty ones, and then I do it again next week. But I do scoop out Billy's litter box twice a day.
Oh, nice one.
Dang. That's a lot.
I mean-
Sounds like you really look after him.
Yeah, and
That's good.
I mean, and partly and the thing is, he does have kidney disease.
Oh,
He's technically in stage 1. Well, he's back in stage 1 kidney disease, which is very rare for kidney disease to go backwards. But I'm not
how old
complaining.
is he?
He's 12.
Oh, okay. So he's-
But he's had it for about 5 years, which and he was at the very beginning stages of it when I got him when I got his blood work taken, and he's been on a special diet since then. His previous vet and his current vets think that's what is helping it not progress very quickly.
Helping what? Sorry, the cancer.
No, it's not cancer. It's kidney disease.
failure.
Kidney cancer is different than kidney disease.
It's quite common amongst cats, I heard.
Yeah. It's just the kidneys start to fail, give out,
Pretty much, yeah.
stop working as effectively.
But
That's the human
the
as
thing
well.
That happens
is-
in humans too.
Mhm.
yeah, he's peeing normally. He's pooping normally. Although his poops are quite stinky. Even when he covers it up in his litter.
That's not a
But
good
you guys,
sign.
you guys didn't want to hear the stinky part.
No.
Too late. I guess we
I'll
did.
skip that. How much do you love
What?
him? How much do you love him?
I love him so very much.
Hey.
How do you answer that? You want it quantified?
How many cuddles per day? Like kisses,
I don't count.
hundreds or
Countless.
Jeff's answer countless.
That's cool. That's good. Anyway, I miss having pets. I live in a shared house, and we're not allowed any pets here, so nothing at all.
All
So
right, where do you? What country do you live in?
England, in the UK,
Okay.
and
I mean,
yeah, I'm in a city, so yeah,
I'm in a city too, so like because someone has an accent doesn't mean they live in the country where the accent's from. So that's why I asked.
No, I don't have much of an accent really.
To this American ear, you do.
I'm just English, you know. I'm English. I was born in England, spent most of my life in England, and I'm still in England now. But I've travelled.
But you're a Greek ancestry, aren't you, Ricardo?
Yes, well remembered. Yes, my grandfather was Greek. He was from Cyprus, the Greek part of Cyprus.
Cool.
So I'm an eighth Greek.
Oh, so you're not fully Greek. You're like half or mixture.
Yeah, it's mostly English as far as I know. The rest of my family are just English.
Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of foreigners in England. There's like probably like what, 5 million of them or something.
I don't know. How would they know? Have they done a head count recently, do you think?
They probably have, yeah. The Reform UK probably know.
Anybody that looks anybody that doesn't look European. I mean, you could do a head count based on just that, maybe.
I mean, there's a lot of Irish people that went to the UK in back in the day as well. There's like 4 million Irish people in the UK, I think.
Yeah, they came for jobs, didn't they? Mostly for work, so they could have a decent life.
Yeah, I heard a lot of them moved to the UK in the 80s and the 70s and stuff because the economy in Ireland was bad.
There's always building work though. There's always trade work available. I mean, like builders, joiners, plumbers, electricians. The world will always need those, I think so.
That's one thing I wish the American educational system would do more of is encourage folks to go into the trades and not just college.
Yes. They used to. What happened with all? They used to have like trade colleges you could go to.
You still have, but I guess people just would rather do YouTube and AI coding stuff. It's higher paying and it's less work.
You can do all of it.
I mean, construction work is not the most romantic. It's quite tough, construction work.
It's good work. Those are good opportunities, though, for people to they can learn and master a few of those skills.
So, I live in subsidized housing. So, the subsidized housing that I live in, they have their own electricians, their own plumbers. Yes, sometimes they have to hire from outside companies, but it's very rare that they have to do. Okay. And they get if they get starting out a good $50 an hour if they've been in the field at least 3 years. I work in an outpatient clinic in a hospital here in Seattle, and a lot of the tradespeople start out at if they're an apprentice, they start out about $30 an hour, and if they're already more than an apprentice, they start out off about $60 an hour. And I guess what I'm trying to say is whether you're a plumber, an electrician, or a painter, or even a welder, you can get some pretty good money. And if the high school I graduated from would have encouraged going to a trade school, I probably would have been easily talked to going to a trade school.
Yeah, you can even go on to make to be self-employed and just work for yourself, then pay yourself, and you can make even more money then. Your
Yeah.
own van and stuff. And you can employ people, maybe, but yeah.
A friend of mine who I knew from kindergarten to my freshman year of high school, which is 9th grade here in the U.S., because the high school I went to my freshman year, and the high school she went to all 4 years of her high school years, encouraged trades, and she is now a mechanic, owns her own mechanic shop, hires predominantly women.
Is that even legal?
I said predominant, hires predominantly women.
Like just because they're women, though? That seems
no.
What
I
is
mean,
that?
I mean, she hires them based on skill to be a part of the part of her job interview is to go through a number of various tests on what they can do. So
It's not that she hates men or anything.
No,
but if you're a woman, you have an advantage. Like just the fact that you're a woman.
But she also hires a lot of folks who have disabilities as well, whether they're invisible disabilities or visible disabilities. She has a lot of neurodivergent folks on her employed at her
because you get I don't know if it's a federal or a state thing, but you get tax breaks for that too. Because every time I apply for a job, I check that disability box question.
It's I know you can get federal tax breaks, and depending on the state, tax breaks as well. She doesn't ask for the tax breaks. She refuses to ask for the tax breaks, though.
I wish I got a tax break for my disabilities.
Don't you think I wish I got what
fucking tax breaks?
It's funny because like nonprofits cannot ask for tax breaks because they're nonprofit, and all but one of my employers have been nonprofit. The one employer that I did have has had me as tax break because I disclosed that I have a disability. And I'm so grateful that I had that job. And working in the nonprofit world, I've always earned more money working in the nonprofit world than I have working in the for-profit world.
Cool. Hey, I've got a random question for you. Since you mentioned Brooke, since you mentioned you were from Seattle, yeah?
I'm not from Seattle. I live in Seattle.
Oh, I was just wondering, do you like grunge music?
I love grunge music.
So have you ever met anyone? Have you ever bumped into anyone famous like Kurt Cobain or Lane Staley?
So Lane Staley, no. Kurt Cobain, yes, only because my brother's dad lived 3 houses down from him in Aberdeen.
Oh wow!
And I was like 9 years old.
So you
knew him? You like interacted with him?
Wait, what?
Did he come from a poor background, Kurt Cobain?
I don't know because I was 9, and to me everybody was richer than my family. So that's asking a kid who I was 9. So I don't know if he technically came from a poor background or not.
So was he the same age? Met
He
him.
seems poor.
No.
He dresses poor.
Is he older?
He's older. He's older than me. Kurt Cobain's older than me.
Yeah, he's a few years older than me.
I'm not assuming how old you are, Brooke. You look.
I'm
Can I
47.
Yes. I know. I would have guessed about 30, 35. So
Thank you,
47.
but I'm 47.
Seattle is a pretty cool place. It's the home of was it Microsoft, Amazon? Where else?
I thought those are all the people you don't like. Bill Gates and the billionaires that are tearing up the planet. How did he become
Well,
suddenly
no,
cool?
they're just pretty.
Starbucks.
They started a lot of cool companies, which I
So-
don't fully agree with,
Starbucks.
but I
Hey,
still
they're
admire.
tearing up the planet. You were talking about Peter Thiel the other day, like wanting to enslave humanity or something.
Well, yeah, he might, but I doubt it. He's not going to be as powerful as he thinks he is. Palantir, I don't really agree with. I'm not sure what they do, but I don't think it's good.
You
Yes,
don't know
that's
what
all.
it
I'm
is,
just
you just
saying that
think about
Seattle
it
is home
anyway.
to a
I'll
lot
tell
of
you
these cool companies that everybody loves.
Sounds like a fucking cool place.
Oh my
to
God,
do
Brooke.
all the things
How was the mall?
of Seattle.
The mall sucked.
What? Okay,
Malls do suck
all about
nowadays.
it.
So boring.
So, before we get to the mall thing, Sean, Jeff Bezos started Amazon in his home at the time, which was specifically located in Bellevue, Washington, which is a suburb of Seattle. So,
It's its own city.
Seattle and Bellevue do not like each other. So, please do not get them the same.
No,
Okay.
I'm just admiring all the the cool stuff that happened in that area, like Nirvana and all that stuff.
They're very environmental
Grunge.
here. So you'd like that part.
The whole
of it, or at
grunge
least
scene,
they
Dawn.
perform environment.
So
Environmental concern.
Jeff, to go back, I think I would have had a better time at the mall if I wasn't impatient.
Was it?
Like
Does that mean
you-
it was busy? Like were there people there?
There were people there. It was just I was trying to look for JC Penney and was pointed in the wrong direction by 4 different security guards.
No way. How could 4 people not know where the JCPenney's is? Is there a JCPenney?
Yeah, there is a JC
Oh,
Penney.
good.
And then I went to JC Penney, asked one of their employees where their jeans were. I said, "Where are your women's jeans?" And she sent me to the girls section. And
Isn't the girls and the woman's right by each? Like, is it the same section
no.
or near each other? There can't be. Why would they split them that far apart?
I mean,
What's the next
because
email?
the boys section was in between. How am I supposed
No,
to?
that makes no sense to put the woman's and then the boys and then the girls.
It went boys, kid shoes, girls,
And then woman's.
and then some other crap that I don't remember, and then the women's.
You too.
You should have
Manny.
just bought it from Amazon. You should have supported your local Amazon would have done a bit.
One, I'm short, so I have, and 2, I have hips, wide hips, and a wide waist. So I have to fit, and not all jeans are made the same. So I have to go in. Literally, I tried 6 pairs of the same brand, all the same size. 2 out of the 6 fit my waist. 4 out of the 6 fit my legs. So I'm gonna more or less get the pair that fits my waist because it's easier to mend the legs versus the waist.
What?
Right.
Hey.
And so I decided to look
Sounds
for
like you got
shoes.
Sounds like you got elbow hips.
What?
It You said you had big, large, like long, wide hips. So would that be like childbearing hips?
I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, she's a woman.
I think don't all women have those?
But I mean,
Most do.
like technically, per the medical field, I'm obese. Yes, I'm extremely overweight.
You are not. Oh my god!
I'm only going by what the stupid BMI shit says.
Look.
But on that note, I found a pair of jeans that mostly fit. I just did not have the patience because, yeah. So the next time I go to the mall, I'm just gonna make a full day out of it. And
was it a big mall? Was it a big busy mall like the American classic?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. How busy? Can you count the amount of people there on both hands?
No. More. It was definitely more. Yeah.
Okay.
And considering that was midday Friday.
What was the youngest person there that you saw? How old?
Probably a 4-year-old.
Oh my god! Wow. Okay.
I'm
surprised you even saw a 44-year-old.
With their family, obviously, and the entrance I went in. The entrance I went in happened to be the entrance where the play area was. So.
They have a play area at the mall. Like nobody goes to the mall. What do they need a play area for? What was the weirdest thing you saw that day at the mall?
Yesterday?
Yeah. Give us a good mall story. We don't get those much anymore.
I saw 2 teenagers get in trouble for riding their electrical scooters in the mall.
Oh, indoors, inside, good. So good. Things haven't changed. That would have happened in our day too. Just like probably the same security guard.
The security guard looked old enough to be my dad.
Well, what a charming and refreshing little tale.
So there are still malls in America. I mean, I know in Ireland we have malls.
How much? Because they took the big mall in Seattle is gone, Northgate, which was the first actual shopping mall.
America invent the mall.
I do have to say
they fucking invented it. Everyone.
I do have to say when I have more patience and willing to go, I'm probably going to do it again because I do need shoes and I do need a second pair of jeans because I only bought one pair of jeans and I do need another pair of work pants. And just as long as we don't go on a weekend, I'm okay with going on a weekday because weekdays seem to be less busy than weekends.
Hey, I need a new pair of shoes too. Maybe we can go to the outlet mall.
Which outlet mall?
The one up here. The big one.
I didn't know there was one up there.
Yeah, there's a huge outlet mall.
Cool. Hey, different subject. Did you know the Peer Pathways Conference isn't happening this year?
I think was it you that told me?
I don't know. I don't remember if I told you or not. I've told so many different people.
Yeah, this is like the first year without one.
Yeah, it's the first one since. I mean, even during COVID, they had them, but it was online.
Yeah, we the ones that helped pull it off.
Because of funding stuff.
That's interesting that the state is cutting back on that because they used to be throwing everything at peer support.
What are they? What's that about?
So Peer Pathways.
It's a peer conference for peer counseling.
It's a conference dedicated to those who work as peer support specialists or peer counselors here in Washington State.
Which is kind of like a therapy thing?
It's not therapy. It's not therapy.
What's counseling? The same as therapy?
It's called peer support specialist. They changed the name.
I mean,
That's a very technically
the-
precise
the-
term now. But when Brooke and I did it, it was called peer counseling.
yeah. And the reason why I said peer support specialist, peer counseling, is because there are some areas of the country that still call it peer counseling. So I just
different by
want to
state. Each state calls it its own
different.
thing. And Washington State changed the name of it a few years ago to peer support specialist. But you'll still hear a lot of people call it peer counseling or peer coaching.
So it's similar to therapy, is it?
No,
therapy is different.
Yeah, therapy's very. We don't do therapy at all. I don't do therapy.
Even though some
it's mutual support.
Even though some peers do have a degree as a social worker or in psychology, peer support is more mutual support. For instance, in my current job, I'll be happy to explain what I do in my particular role. Is I've helped folks get their reduced fare permit, and to qualify for a reduced fare permit, you have to have a disability. Also, I've helped people learn how to call for their HopeLink rides, and HopeLink here in King County, and it's been extended to, I think, Snohomish County now, is basically an organization that creates people to get picked up by a taxi service to go to medical appointments and back home. And medical appointments can include individual therapy, peer support, group therapy, psychiatrist.
What is the peer support of your job? Because a lot of what you're describing is more like just case management and stuff like that.
No, I help them learn how to do that stuff. Like I start out doing that stuff, but I teach them how to do it on their own.
Oh, okay. So eventually they'll
so like for
themselves.
Instance,
it can be empowered.
Yeah, for instance, like with the folks that did the reduced fare permits, I had them fill out the entire paperwork form that the psychiatrist didn't have to fill out. So they
but the peer, I'm thinking of things like crisis de-escalation and trauma work and the actual peer support, because a lot of what you describe is more like the office side of peer support.
I also teach them how to take the bus. I advocate with and for my people. Since I have the least busiest schedule of everyone on the team, I'm the one that is more available for crisis support.
Oh wait, so you take care of.
Person calls in to the clinic, and they're in a crisis, and they have a peer. Well, let me get you a peer to talk to.
Yeah, I mean, if they end up coming in.
Oh, if they come in.
If they come in, yes. If they call in and no one is available, yes. So, and if I happen to work that day and not.
So you take care of mentally ill people or autistic people and people in crisis and drugs as well, maybe?
I get to have the privilege of helping people who have a mental health diagnosis, yes.
And would that would a lot of them be caused by drugs?
We do. I mean, the program that I work in is folks experiencing their first psychotic episode. I'm not saying we don't have people who don't use drugs, because we do have people with substance use disorders. It just, most of our folks have a diagnosis of schizophrenia or schizoaffective disorder. So
here
Okay.
in Washington State, they separate substance use, they call it SUD, from the mental health stuff, and they have peers that specialize specifically in substance use and clinicians. So she may work with clients that have substance use issues, but her direct experience with those climates is probably not going to be related to the drug part, because they'll have other members of the team
Right.
that would
And
handle that part.
does mental health problems cause you to take more drugs, like schizophrenia? Does that
Well,
make you more likely to?
I can't answer that because I don't have enough sources to give you to answer that. So I am not willing to answer that for you because I want to make sure I give you correct sources for that.
No, I had an uncle that was in a mental health institute in America, and I remember going there visiting him. And it looked like, the movie, what's the movie with the mental health problems?
One Flew Over the
There's multiple of them. Which movie?
Yeah. It was kind of like that. And I was like amazed. And I was like, wow. And he was like a savant. He was like, I think it was like severely autistic and he was pretty good at art. And he lived in mental institute for most of his life. And I met him in America.
Oh.
And sadly, he died by choking on a piece of meat. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, he was he loved his food. So anyway, we'll stop talking about it. Sorry.
Is it working, Ricardo?
Is he having issues?
I just had to restart because Exile shut down.
It's cutting in and out now for some reason.
Hey, I have to go because I really want to take a shower. So if you're still on, if you happen to be still on when I'm out, I'll come back on.
Okay.
Nice
It's been
talking
really
to
nice
you guys
to talk
all.
to you.
And Billy's gonna be a little upset that I'm waking him up.
Bye, Billy. Good seeing you.
I just thought I would. Animals always make tensions less.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bye, you guys. Sorry.
Nice one.
Bye. Have a nice shower.
Bye. Bye.
All right.
I think I pissed her off with my story there. I shouldn't have said that. Oh, dang.
She didn't seem pissed off to me. She was
think
telling everybody
about
bye, have a good day, waving, smiling, play with the cat.
Yeah. Okay.
I think to answer that question.
Your audio is really
Like,
bad. It's cutting in and out.
Schizophrenics take more drugs. I would say no. Schizophrenics, they can't handle drugs.
You did not.
Their brains are too fucking like fragile. So in the main they don't. I lived with a schizophrenic guy for
Ricardo, we having a hard time hearing what you're saying. It's cutting out and doing all kind of weird things. I heard something about schizophrenia.
Stream I was using all of my fucking.
It's using all the I wonder why. That's on the new laptop.
Brave browsers using all of the CPU.
I wonder, have you tried a different browser and see if that makes a difference?
Well,
because Chrome is supposedly the best one.
I mean, I
optimized for streaming.
I've tried. I'll try Chrome. I'll download it now.
Yeah, see if
that
at least brings the CPU usage down.
I'll just what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy the StreamYard link from this browser And then when I've got the new browser installed, I'll just paste the link into the new browser. So it should be nice and quick. But yeah, I'll give it a go.
Alright.
Hope you install that. Maybe not. Anyway, see you soon.
All right.
Yeah, it's interesting because Ireland has a history of, we had the most mental health institutes per capita in the 18th century, and we had loads of Magdalene laundries. So, like the Catholic Church used to send all the single women with kids into these laundries, and they would like, you know, the story about the scandal, the Magdalene laundries in Ireland, yeah.
No, I haven't.
Well,
I'm about to
basically, the
hear it for the
Catholic
first time.
Church in like the 19th century sent all these single women that weren't married with kids into these laundries that was run by the religious nuns, and they would like slave labor them into cleaning laundry, and like they would actually they some of them buried kids, young babies that died, and buried them in a one example is that they buried these children that died young, like I don't know, of disease, and they buried them in a septic tank, and they found like 800 babies buried from these Magdalene laundries. It's mad
Oh no, I've
because
never
they're
heard
very
of it.
religious back then. It's called, I think it was called the Magdalene laundries, or it's like Christian laundries, and it was
Is it
only very
Magdalene?
popular. Well, yeah, Magdalene laundries. I think they made documentaries, and it's very well known in Ireland.
It somehow passed me by, probably thankfully.
Yeah, and they stopped it recently in like the 90s. The last one closed in the 90s. And we had loads of mental health institutes in Ireland. So the English built all these mental health institutes in England, in Ireland, and they sent all the rebels and the crazies to those places, and
To
they weren't very
Ireland?
good. No, they just built a lot of mental health places in Ireland. I think we had the most of those buildings per capita in Ireland because the Irish were probably crazy. I don't know why. Maybe they sent all the rebels there, and that was
So
when the English
do
ran.
you think they were crazy, or was it just political insanity?
I'm not sure. I haven't gone into details, but I heard we had
As
the
Trump
highest
derangement
percentage.
syndrome.
We had the highest percentage of mental health institutes per capita in the 18th century, early 19th century in Ireland. But now we have less.
Do you I don't know, do you have a feeling about that?
Well,
Do
I'm
you feel
quite sad
crazy?
at what the English did and what we did to ourselves as well. The Catholic Church didn't do very good at what they were doing there with the Magdalene laundries, but they also were very good teaching. They educated the Irish well. After the British left, the Catholic Church started educating us well, and we managed to get rid of Christianity. Well, the Catholic Church now is not as powerful now in Ireland. We're quite liberal now in Ireland, but
Liberal
in the early,
means like not Catholic, or is it a liberalized version of Catholicism? Or
it's
it
that
means you
too.
lean
But it's
out.
also we don't practice. We say we're Catholic, but we never really go to church and pray. We're like cultural Catholics.
Yeah,
Anyway,
there's a
so
lot of people
that's the story.
we were kind of like that. Everyone was Catholic and they were very serious about it. But I wouldn't say they were strict about it. But it was very much a part of their individual and cultural identity.
That's right. My family from my mother's side were very Catholic, and they would go to church every week. But my father, he wasn't. I don't think. I don't even. He never wanted to go to church. He never He went to
I didn't
church.
either. I hated other like as an altar boy I liked it, but as I grew up, I hated going to church and I would fight with my mom every Sunday to not have to go to church, and we would make deals and bargain like, "Oh, I'll do these chores if I don't have to go to church, I'll do chores and this and that." And eventually it got to the point where she just didn't even bother fighting with me anymore at all. If I didn't want to go, I didn't have to go.
Yeah, because it's boring. Like for an hour, it's just an hour, but it's still
The
boring.
older you get, as you get into teenager, yeah, it is kind of boring. It's more boring than the stuff that you want to do normally at that age. which is play with your
Yeah, because
friends,
like what they talk about in the Bible
read
is like
books,
meth,
listen to
and
music,
then
watch
they
movies.
half it is the priest cutting bread and doing weird shit with the
Well, I
whatever
like
he's
that
doing.
part. I like the bread, the weird shit with the bread. I used to help him do that, and he does the thing with the wine and the water in the little salad dressing bottles.
Yeah,
I liked all that stuff. We got to wear the
you didn't have
outfit.
any scandal. You didn't have any priest scandals in your area.
None. It was a
'Cause there's a lot of
quiet
that in Ireland.
little village. He would I would go after school and he would like teach me things about Catholicism and the church and whatever. I don't even remember. And I'd like help him do stuff around the rectory. And then every now and then he'd take me fishing. He had a camp in this other town and he would take me out on the boat fishing at this camp and we would just sit on the boat and not really talk about anything. And that's it. That's the only memories I have of the church and the priest. There was gossip. There was a ton of gossip. In fact, half of the old ladies that went to church went for the weekly gossip. That's where you got all the gossip. And people would stand in front of the church before mass and after mass, sometimes for an hour, mingling and talking and chatting and catching up on the gossip before they got in their cars and drove off. It was a big like community center to the town. But not
Oh yeah, they
really
kind of do that in
scandals,
France. I remember.
scandals.
Yeah,
Not like
they
a
were
good
probably.
movie scandal.
I think the priest scandal stuff was more pop. I know in Ireland
Our
it
priests were
affected
very
Ireland
well
quite bad.
behaved.
I think in
And
Ireland
he
it
was
was
an old
pretty bad.
Cajun priest, so he was like part of the culture and the community. But then when we moved to this other town, it was a German priest from Germany that they brought over, and he had a thick German accent and very different style of priest. And he lived with his sister in the little rectory next to the church. She was mean. She was this mean German lady. And if you'd go to the thing to talk to the priest, she would like yell at you through the door. Who is there? What do you want? Go away. He's not home. He can't talk. Go. Like, I'm like, how mean for a church to put that old lady at the front door like that.
Yikes! Do you ever go to confession? I remember going to confession a few times.
Growing up, yeah. I would a lot of times I wouldn't have anything to confess, and I'd have to like think really hard of like oh, I threw that candy wrapper on the ground accidentally at lunch, or like the smallest little thing to confess. Because I felt it was one of the sacraments, so I felt like I had to do it. I had to confess something. But a lot of times I didn't have anything to confess. I would just have to like find something I did that week to confess. And then he'd give
Yeah,
you your penance, which was usually just some prayers to say. And then I would either go say them real quick before church started, or I would say them when I got home. But I had to
yeah,
clear my penance out as soon as possible.
yeah. It's weird. The confession I only did a few times. It was like
Yeah.
once a month. I was like,
Oh, I went
naming.
every well, as an altar boy though, we were expected to go every time, especially if we were serving that mass, because it was to model it to the community, and B, to like cleanse us and have us at our most pure while we serve the Lord. So I was always going to
Wow.
confession as an altar boy.
You're pure. That's cool.
Probably more pure. I think I got less pure as I left the church and grew into puberty.
Yeah.
And adolescence, which part of me is
So the Catholic Church in Ireland has reduced. It's not as popular as it was, but it's still up there. Like, but
I think it's still the Catholicism is still the largest Christian denomination in the world. I don't know if it's growing.
yeah, it's got like a billion members or something.
Big.
No, it's not a billion. Sorry, a lot.
Well,
I think it's like not sure it's a billion, but it's pretty up there.
$1.3 billion.
Yeah, and probably most of them
It
don't
makes
even
about
go to church.
50% of total Christians, and then Protestants are about 37. Eastern Orthodox is about 10%. And you have a few other traditions in there, including Mormons, they consider other. And they're about 1%.
Yeah, I follow some Christian YouTubers, and they're pretty not educated. They don't know much about the science stuff.
Well,
They don't believe
why
in
do
it.
you watch them? Why do you follow them?
Well, I just watch it for the giggles, the laughs, and see how ignorant they are. Well, I follow this guy called Jim Bob. He's very funny. He's like he
Jim
doesn't
Bob,
believe,
like made by Jim Bob.
yeah, he's funny.
Yeah,
He doesn't believe in evolution, and like he's
I
orthodox.
know. We were
He's
gonna.
quite-
I was gonna go to his show and fight with him one day. I was in the chat. We were fighting about naturalism and materialism and supernatural, and he was confused about something, and I started to correct him, and he's like, "No, I don't want to read any sources. Just come up and tell me." And I had something to do. I had to go. I didn't have time to do it that day, and I invited him to come on mine, and he refused. He said no.
Yeah, he doesn't want to support you, man. He doesn't want to give you the
It might have been the
attention.
Satanist, really, or maybe the gay, or both.
Oh, is that the time when you were a
Yeah,
Satanist and you had a Satanist statue in the background? That's probably why. He probably thought you were really a Satanist and
The
demonic.
Baphomet, yeah. I really was a Satanist, and I'm still demonic.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right.
But yeah, that Jim Bob, I know him from because he used to go.
Yeah,
on
and there's
Andrew
also
all the time, the
Jay
Crucible.
Dyer. Jay Dyer.
I'm familiar with Jay Dyer, and he has like this little online Orthodox cult. But I myself don't really watch Jay Dyer. I couldn't tell you much about him. I've seen him
Well,
on
no,
a few
I don't watch them a lot, but I've just subscribed to a lot of those Christians. Well, I only watch a few Christian channels.
Without watching, why do you? What's the point of being subscribed if you don't watch them?
Well, I only subscribe to like 3 or 4 Christian channels.
But do you
there.
watch them?
No, not a lot. I mainly watch atheist stuff, like
So why are
scholarly.
you subscribed?
Well, I'm subscribed, but I don't watch it most of the time. I only watch this one guy called Apologia Center. He's like an Armenian Protestant from California. He's pretty cool. I called in like 20 times already in his channel, debated him.
Oh,
Dude,
damn.
I have called in to loads of other channels, man. How many other channels have you called in?
I used to go on panels all the time. I run a panel.
But like, which other big channel have you debated in?
I debated Andrew Wilson, so that was one. My very first panel was YouTube. This kind of panel, because I had a channel before this, was TML's. I used to go
Who's
Jack
TML
Talcott,
again?
The Machine Lies, TML.
Oh yeah. 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 Do you ever watch the atheist channels?
No.
Yeah,
I
you
don't.
probably know all what they say anyway.
No, I just
You
have
know
no
all the-
interest in atheism. I haven't been involved in the atheist community for decades.
Wait, so you're not atheist anymore?
Well, where have you been? Like, since you've known me, I've been a Satanist on this channel since I started this channel.
Yeah, but you're an
You
atheist
haven't
that
even
makes
met me as
pretend.
an
You're not a
atheist.
real.
Nope.
You don't literally believe in Satan, like Jesus Christ.
It's non-theistic Satanism, but it's not atheism. It's an actual religion.
Oh yeah.
Why
But,
you
like,
where
are you-
have you been the last 3 years when I was doing this
No,
channel?
but you're not going to satanic church once a week. You're not serious
Well,
about it. Like,
I tried to find a satanic group, and then lockdown hit, and I never did find an in-person one, and then I eventually found this local one, and I got kicked out of it before I got to do anything in person.
but you're still an atheist, Jeff. Come on, just say it.
No, I'm
What are you
not.
afraid?
I don't
Are you
know. I don't
agnostic?
have a label right now. I don't have a
You're-
label right now. I'm non-religious.
So you're not sure-
Possibly,
you're
I
not
might
sure if
be
there's a God.
religious. I'm mostly secular, but not completely.
So you're not
So
sure if there's a
don't
higher
try to
power.
pin me down on a label right now, because once I left the Satanism, everything went into flux.
So you're agnostic. You're not sure what's going
I
on.
said don't try to put a label on it. It's just going to mislead you. But no, I don't
Okay.
watch the atheist channels. Even when I was an atheist, I didn't watch the atheist channels.
You don't watch Matt Dillahunty? Or what's that new fella? DZ Debates. He's pretty good.
I don't know about DZ debates. I did see Andrew try to debate Matt Dillahunty when he walked out, when they were doing it in person.
Yeah, but I don't think that was fair on Andrew Wilson, man. That was not nice.
It was in character. It wasn't anything different than he does with any of his other guests.
Yeah, but Matt Dillahunty absolutely crushed Jordan Peterson, so that's cool.
I didn't watch it. Welcome, Track.
So, Untrackable.
Hey, what's up, you guys?
A fresh
Hope
face.
everyone's
What's up?
doing well.
Do what?
I just said I hope everybody's doing well. Beautiful Saturday.
Yeah, first
all right.
Saturday. I think I am. We are. Seem to be.
So, Untrackable,
All
do you
right.
want to talk about religion?
Well, I heard you asking Jeff some questions, and if I was gonna put a label on myself, I would say that I'm happy, and when I'm not happy, I'm trying to be happy, and that's about as far as I'll go with it.
Fair enough.
Wow. That put us all to shame.
Sounds good.
So that's like,
How's it doing now, Ricardo? Say something.
So I've downloaded Mozilla Firefox.
Oh, it's a
It's-
lot better.
Seems to be
It's
still a
lot
bit.
better. Oh, it's taking up CPU?
Okay.
Because the audio's a lot better.
Let me just check. Yeah. Oh, it's not 73%, 60%. No, it's fine.
Okay.
Maybe it was more of a brave issue. I'll keep trying. It's lost my almost.
Maybe this will hold.
I haven't got any of my pick or anything, but let's keep it going for now and see how.
Yeah, you still
Good.
drop it a little bit here and there, but not nearly as much as the other one. How you doing, Track?
Could be a computer.
Doing good, man.
Just doing that.
That's I guess that's the thing. You know, do good, feel good,
Be happy.
be
Oh, look, I
never give up, keep trying.
You think he's doing? That's what I'm trying to figure out, Moose. If all of this is a bit, if it's his troll, or if he really is just full of
What's
all
a
these
deep
random
pan?
bits of gossip. A
What does that mean,
deadpan.
deep pan?
Deadpan.
Sorry, Sean. You're not trying to be a kid, Sean.
You're in here to
Right.
provoke, instigate. That's
Well,
the,
yeah.
That's the
I mean, I'm
stipulation.
not here for peace, love all the time. I have my opinions, man.
Yeah,
For sure.
We all
We all
do. We all do.
But a lot of what you bring is not opinions. It's gossip. It's I heard this. That's not an opinion. That's just some random claim or statement that you picked up.
But
that you
everything I've
throw into the
said
mix.
so far was correct, like mainly correct.
It's better if you bring the mainly correct version first. Like you start with that.
I would also add that in a conversational setting, being correct isn't. It's not some sort of trophy you get, Like you state, if you state a fact, you state a fact. If you state your opinion, you state your opinion. It's if you're trying to change somebody's mind and they don't want it changed, it's kind of a fruitless effort.
Yeah, I'm probably doing that right now. I should probably quit. Not try and convince anybody they're wrong. Just everybody who tries to convince someone else should stop and never convince anybody. If everybody just didn't convince each other that they're wrong or right, we'll have peace on Earth. I'm joking. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. But you've got to be absolutely convinced you're right to want to go around, to feel confident enough to go around trying to convince everyone else.
Oh,
right
damn
as
it.
well.
Ricardo is doing it again.
And
Your
that you
audio.
so,
It's not as bad, but it's still noticeable where we're having a hard
Hey.
time making out with.
it's happening for me. I'm getting it's going. My audio.
Yeah, that's what it's
It's
doing.
not good.
Maybe go on your phone. Your phone might be
I don't
better.
know if it's the signal or something with the
No,
laptop.
doubt it. It's usually
Yeah,
better
it's pretty
on the
bad.
laptop. Oh, damn it!
Yeah, I'm not much of a computer person, but doing these panels like StreamYards and stuff, I've never I've had some echoes every once in a while, but I've never had a problem with my phone really.
What, you have an iPhone or the other kind?
No, I think it's an Android.
Okay.
It's
And
definitely
Sean,
not.
you're on a phone too? You do it from a phone?
Yep. Android.
Is it an Android? And
Samsung.
Ricardo, you're on a laptop.
No, fucking. I will try on my
But your
phone.
audio,
See if that's any better,
has
okay?
always been.
It's better I can do.
Your audio has always been like this for a while, even before you got the new laptop. So I wonder if it's not something with your signal itself, like if it's Wi-Fi or wherever you get your signal from.
Could be a Wi-Fi issue, yeah. Yeah. It's the only data I have available really at the moment, so I don't know what to do.
Is it your Wi-Fi, like you
Maybe
get
get
it
my
from
own.
from your place, or do you is it like from
It's shared. It's the house.
the house Wi-Fi? So everybody uses
It's
it?
the house. Yeah. Yeah. So that may be why. That may be the
Yeah,
problem.
it might be. Especially if a lot of people are using it.
But then, if I use it late at night when most people are asleep, then it's usually not a problem. But I don't
Are you using
stay late these
anything
days.
Bluetooth? Are you using anything Bluetooth like for your audio or your microphone?
No, I'm just using the laptop microphone, and I only use Bluetooth for speaker when I listen through YouTube, because the audio is much better. But I don't use.
You have loads of tabs open, loads of other things going on.
Turn that off when I'm on StreamYards. Sorry, John.
You might have other tabs open, so it might be using more of the internet. I don't know.
Well, what else is happening?
The world is still going on. We're still alive.
Yeah, it has been for a long time. Like for years you've been here and the world's been going on.
That's something that I was thinking about. Like you asked me yesterday, Jeff, like what I'm proud of and stuff like that. And that was a good question. But it's a little bit different than that. Maybe what I'm about to say is, you look at the media, whether it's big media or independent media or covering specific topics, and if you look too much into that, it can seem like the world's burning down. But when I step outside in my neighborhood, everything is peaceful, it's calm. There's nothing's burning down. When I drive to work and I go to work, it's the same thing every day. It's just people working. There's none of it. None of it. there None of it. Now I understand these things are going on.
But they're
It's
not. Like you just said, though,
consistent.
when you walk out of your house, it's not going on. So why do people default to that as the reality instead of the actual reality outside of their window, outside of their door?
Right. It's so pleasant when you just disconnect and get some sunshine. What do they say? Touch grass.
Touch the grass.
It's beautiful. You look your friends in the eyes and you laugh together and say cheers. You know, not everything has to be so confrontational and this side versus that side. It's like, hey, life is what you make it, and if you want to make it hey, let's talk about the shit show that is the world. It's like, and then you know, again, you get the different opinions, and well, we should do this, and a bunch of armchair quarterbacking, and well, guess what? I'm not the president. I'm not king of the world. I just have to keep showing up to work, paying these bills, keeping food in the family's mouths. That's fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, I come from a family of complainers. Like my father was big into conspiracy theories. He's right wing conservative, you know.
Wait,
And they
your
love
whole
complaining
family
about-
sits around and talks like this?
No, my
It's not
father
even
was
just
big
you.
into the conspiracies, and so he used to talk about all these like lefties and he was big into Alex Jones. So he made me look up Alex Jones and Infowars and all that stuff. And he didn't like the Jews.
Wait, hang on. You already know what I'm gonna say. He made you look up all that, so you know how to look stuff up for him.
No,
but you
he
can't
was
do it for
talking about
yourself,
it
and you
when I was
over here
younger.
trying to make us look up your
When
stuff
I was
like your dad
younger,
did for you.
when I was younger, he used to debate this conspiracy stuff or talk about politics and all that around with his friends and stuff. And I was listening because I was curious, like, what the hell are these old people talking about? All this crazy conspiracy theories. And I was like, interesting. So then I went to the internet and looked it up, and now I'm here.
How old were you when you did that?
I was like 12. I was listening to them talking about like the Jews, and I was like, what the hell? Why are they complaining about the Jews all the time? I was like, fuck that.
Nobody ever talked about the Jews growing up.
Well, I'd say a
Ever.
lot of people do, but they don't talk to say it out loud.
Oh. Well. No, I didn't even know what a Jewish person was.
But I
so.
think the Jews are not like all that bad. They're pretty well.
The Jews, not
Pretty bad
individual
now,
Jews.
but not as bad as my father thought they were.
Yeah, I don't assume.
But that's what the Catholics are. I mean, a lot of
They're
the
collectively bad.
the super conservative or very religious people have more tendency to be conspiratorial. I heard.
Well, I grew up Catholic and I went to catechism, which is Catholic school where they actually teach you stuff. And I don't remember a single person ever saying anything about the Jews growing up, teaching us anything. I remember learning about World War II and the Holocaust and how awful it was. And they had a TV movie about it. And they talked about the Hebrews in the Bible and the Old Testament. So you got mentions of Jewish culture that way in Israel. That's it. Nobody ever taught us like there's these people called the Jews and this about them or that about them or they're ruling this or running this. Nothing ever. Not the Catholics around me didn't say a peep about Jewish people ever.
Yeah, but anyways, that's my experience. And now I don't believe in all this conspiracy stuff as much now. There might be some conspiracies I'm not sure about.
You do. You
but-
believe in the environment conspiracy.
Yeah, but I think that's mainly correct, though.
Everyone thinks the conspiracy theory that they believe in is the correct one. That's why they believe in it.
Well, no, the conspiracy theory is that people don't believe in it. That's the conspiracy, but I trust the science on that.
The conspiracy theory is that it's a conspiracy theory, like it's a hoax.
No, the conspiracy is that a lot of the multinational companies and governments lied about the science of climate change and the environment to make more money. Basically.
Oh, I don't know about that one. That wasn't the one I was talking about.
Well, that's what I'm implying. When people say that the environment and climate change is not that important, they're conspiring to make it not a
I guess
problem.
yours
To
is
make
not technically a conspiracy, but I think you have an unrealistic belief about the outcomes of climate change. But I get that's not really a conspiracy.
no, the conspiracy is that there's people who are denying it and making it
But
not a
then
big
is
deal.
the belief in aliens why do people call that a conspiracy? The aliens.
It's because the
Okay.
people that believe in those alien stuff think that the governments are lying about it and all that stuff and all.
Oh, okay. Not about the existence.
Yeah. So anyway, what do you think? On track? Am I crazy?
No, I think the way things get looked at and the interpretation of what's out there and who knows what and what is true. Well, not necessarily what is true, but the evaluation of what gets seen. Like, hey, this person's in this picture, but they're also in this picture, or you know, um, were there two gunmen for the Kennedy assassination? It's like it can be interesting to talk about. However, the depths that people go to the point where it's like the 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 idea that so much is manufactured to deceive us becomes when conspiracies become an individual's identity. Like, you can't talk to anybody about anything without it being a conspiracy. The moon landing, the flat Earth, the assassination, the weather. Uh, um, you know, well, then what isn't a conspiracy if that's how is going to go down? And then
Religion is a conspiracy.
that's when it becomes that's when it becomes frustrating to interact with certain people. You understand?
Yeah. I mean, I used to be one of them. I used to believe in all the 9/11. What else? David Icke, Infowars, Alex Jones. What else?
And
Joe
now it's
Rogan.
closed.
He's still at it. I'm not sure about the COVID. I'm probably sure that the COVID was not a conspiracy, but it might be. I don't know.
I mean, you mentioned Alex Jones. I still think they did him dirty, because again, that man, all he wants. He was just speaking, how off the cuff, his personality was the moneymaker, not necessarily what he was saying, and he got blamed for a bunch of shit. It cost him his entire company.
You
And,
know the Sandy Hook thing, the
yeah,
lawsuit where he had to pay, what is it, 1.5 billion defamation. So it was defamation that he was
I
doing.
do think maybe he said, because I haven't looked
He
into
made
it
false claims
well. Again,
that
he was
they
being a.
could show damages from.
I still think it was on the side of a satirical conspiracy type of, hey, out, but if he said individuals' names and got caught up for that, I just don't. Even a defamation, I don't think $1 billion is reasonable. You know.
Yeah, but he still has a talk show now. I think he has a podcast or something. He was on Duncan Trussell their podcast recently, and he was talking about all his usual conspiracy theories.
I like Duncan Trussell.
I
Yeah,
don't even know him.
he's on
Duncan
Joe Rogan a lot.
Trussell.
Yeah.
God, the world is getting so big. Oh, he looks like somebody else I know. Right.
I try
Yeah,
to
he's
Hey,
big.
Daniel Barry, happy Saturday.
Comedy.
I hope your team wins. And are you following the World Cup? They're coming to Seattle.
Oh, I saw some of the prices for World Cup tickets, and I think the closest one to me is Atlanta. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna go to that.
Oh.
I think it was upwards of like 3,000 a ticket. And like, are you kidding me, bro?
Is that for a regular match, like not a final, normal seat?
Oh, for sure. And it's like I don't necessarily agree with this stance, but it was put out there that the World Cup should never come to the United States. And it's not just the United States, it's actually in North America. So they're going to have games in Canada, they're going to have games in the United States, and they're going to have games in Mexico. But they said that the game should never come to the United States because the country is so big. And, you're talking over 3,000 miles difference from New York to LA and everything in between. And the chance that somebody's going to be able to get a ticket, one, they're very expensive, but two, you're just going to be going to a World Cup game. You're not going to be, the chances of somebody actually watching the United States play a game in the United States, because from group stage through the final, which the United States historically does not make the final, but if from
We suck at
game
soccer.
one to the final is like 7 games. You have to win 7 games to be the World Cup champion.
But
And
how
none
come
of
it's 6,000 for a regular seat? That's weird. Are you talking about a ticket? 6,000, 3,000 for a regular ticket?
Yeah, as far as I know, that's the regular. Because I mean, we have the NBA finals going on right now, and it's in the high thousands to get in the door, and the best seats are over $100,000 a seat.
Wow.
Which means normal people will not go to championship level games. Whereas during the regular season, you can get in the door for like $50. Baseball games, it's so much cheaper. Like if you go to like a day game in a regular season to watch baseball, like right now, you could probably watch the Yankees for, you could take the family in the middle of the day and watch a Yankees game and it not break the bank, and you could have hot dogs and enjoy your day. But if it gets up into those World Series or those championship level games, bro, normal people don't get to go to those games.
Right. Do you ever play American football and watch American football games?
American football,
We just call it football here. We live in America.
It's okay. I understand,
Right.
because I'm a soccer fan as well. But yeah, American football games, those are some of the most expensive tickets, because I sat in the nosebleeds and it was $130 a ticket. You had to have binoculars to watch the game.
Yeah. I see some of those stadiums, man. They're huge. And they have huge stadiums for like college football. Man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. LSU tickets are like a status thing back home if you can get one. And the tailgating, too, is a big part of the football game culture. So it's not even just a game. It's a whole like weekend experience you're paying for.
But did you ever play football on Trackable?
Oh.
As a child, yeah.
Yeah. Because we play
Or,
rugby here, so it's quite similar, but it's not with the
Did you play rugby?
stuff. Yeah, a few times, and I got crushed and traumatized. I was pretty small, but I was quick. But I got badly tackled and squeezed by fat
I
people,
remember.
so I left.
Same here. They had to take me out of PE. It was so bad.
I gotta say, I had fun playing as many sports as I could. But I only really played. I played 1 year of football, American football, when I was like 7, and then I played hockey for I think 3 seasons. When I
Which one
was
was the roughest?
like 10, 11, 12. But the majority of sports was neighborhood sports. So if we had enough for a game, we would play football, and we would play tackle and no pads, or hey, do we have a bat and a ball? All we need is a pitcher and a hitter, and we can make something work, make a home run derby or something like that. I played tennis, I played golf. Later in life, in my 20s, I fell in love with. That's when I fell in love with soccer. I had the chance to go to London and watch a Chelsea game.
Wow.
That was beautiful. Expensive, but still, it was so much fun.
Yeah. In Ireland here, we're obsessed with sports. So people here play a lot of sports in Ireland. We have our own GA and
I
watch
love
a lot
'em.
of sports.
I never tried my hand at cricket, and when I tried lacrosse, I couldn't throw the ball. Every time I would go to throw the ball, it would drop straight down in front of me. So I was just like, this one's not for me. But basketball, football, baseball, basketball, soccer, hockey, tennis, golf. Yeah, those I
Golf,
love them.
Yeah.
I still,
Do you
when I
play
get
anything now?
when I get the opportunity to play golf, I love it, and I love it so much that I don't even keep score. The only thing I count is how many balls I lose.
Oh.
But it's
What's
awesome
your
because
par? I mean, your
it's a
average.
long walk. It's just a long walk on a beautiful day in a beautiful scenery, and just doing your best. I'm not trying to beat anybody. I'm not. There's no tournament.
I thought it would. I thought you were trying to beat people in golf. At
If
least
you
in
take
the
it
mini golf
serious,
field.
but you got a bunch of people that suck at golf, playing golf. It's like, just do the best that you can. We're out here.
Like
We're having
Happy
fun.
Gilmore.
Suck
Pretty
the
funny.
best
I
you can.
played a bit. It's funny. We're so bad, it's funny.
Yeah. Drink some beer. Maybe light a doobie at the turnaround.
Yeah, we would be so bad. We'd be delaying everybody behind us, and they'd be mad at us, and we'd be like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, that's when we really just like, hey, when we finish this hole, we're gonna park our butts on that bench up there, and we're gonna turn up some beers, and we're gonna let the next 2 groups go by, and and then we're just gonna like sneak back into the rotation.
Yeah,
Like I said, and if you're in some sort of tournament, no, you're not allowed to get past. You have to maintain the pace of play. But if you're just out there having fun, you can be like, okay, we suck, and there's 4 of us, and there's only 2 people behind us, and they're definitely better. So let's just finish this hole, step to the side, wave them along, say hi when they pass by, offer them a beer, and all is well with the world.
you didn't do any jackass stunts when you were younger.
Yes, we did. We would shoot a bow and arrow straight up into the air, and then scatter.
My God.
We put a bottle rockets in PVC pipe and shot them at each other. We lit a tennis ball on fire and drove it down a golf course, fairway, and we called it Sonic the Hedgehog. So we
Like on the
drenched it.
back of a golf cart.
Oh no, just imagine a golf hole.
Oh,
So from
like y'all hit it as like a ball.
yeah, we soaked it in lighter and we lit it on fire, and then we just whacked it with the driver and watched this flaming ball of fire just roll down the grass.
What are jarts? I thought those were pants. You talking about the yard darts? Is that jarts?
Oh, those are so dangerous.
The ones they made illegal. We used to play those, and they said, "No, you can't play them anymore. People get hurt." Like, why do we have to pay?
Yeah,
for
we
that?
used to have a trampoline.
We have been one of those people.
Did you ever have a trampoline? We used to have one.
Yeah. Well, my aunt had one that we went on all the time, and later on, I had one of those little mini trampolines in the apartment.
Oh god, we had slingshots. The thing is, we were shooting pennies at each other. So like if or a nice round stone, like you can be pretty accurate with those things. But if you shoot a penny, it just flies the way it wants to fly. So it doesn't even matter if you're a good shot. And we would shoot those at each other, and we would cheer if we actually hit somebody until we broke the sliding glass window on somebody's house. And that was the end of slingshots. But we were literally shooting them at each other. We didn't
was
care
it
about
a stranger's house or somebody on you?
it was my friend's house. We were in the backyard, and this is a PSA about firing weapons. It's not just about your target, it's about what is beyond your target. Because should you miss, I mean, it would have been awesome should that friend have gotten hit like anywhere on his body by that penny. We would have cheered. That would have been fun. We could have had a story to tell that was different than the miss when that penny went through that window, that sliding glass door window. Because now we all stopped and we're like, hey, we are so screwed right now.
Oh my God. Brooke, how can I make jarts even more dangerous? I'll play it on the slip and slide. I'm impressed. We didn't even think of that.
Dude,
be a kid again.
Do you ever go close to alligators, Jeff?
Everything makes you mad. I personally don't go close to them. When I see them, I keep my distance. I
Did
stay
you ever
away
get
from
really
them
close to one?
when I'm in the canoe.
Like when you're close.
Sometimes you see them canoeing, or they're on the bank. Sometimes when you land, when you dock. So that's about as close as I get in the wild to them. But my friend, when he sees them canoeing, he would hit him with the paddle deliberately. He'd go up to him and he'd confront them and hit him with the paddle because he was trying to train them to fear humans. So every time he saw one, he would harass it. And I went the other way.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Dude.
Nature.
All right, guys,
is,
I was canoeing one time and we pulled over on this little grassy area to get to the other part of the canal and to pee and take a break and have lunch. And I walked off down this little riverbank to pee, and I was peeing and it was grassy. And I looked over and there was a big old alligator, like just yards from me, right there in the grass while I was peeing. It just looked at me. It didn't do anything. Like, oh shit, this is close.
Yeah, they could run quick. If he was hungry, he might chase you.
Yeah. Well, that's what I kept telling myself because it was in a lake where there were a lot of alligators and they all looked very well fed. So I'm like, I don't think any of these alligators are starving. It looks like they get to eat all the time. So I don't feel like I'm in that danger.
All right, guys, I'll let you go. Nice talking to you guys.
hey, take
You
care
as
of yourself.
well. Take care, Sean.
Always.
I didn't even know yard darts to me were not even that dangerous. Like I was surprised when they got banned. We used to play them with my dad. They're the ones that got them. My dad and my stepmom, and we'd play them as like a family game in the yard, like on the weekends or after we barbecued. It was that type of thing. It was like a middle class suburban family fun, and that's all we ever used it for or ever saw it as. So when they got banned after a while, I was surprised.
I think it has something to do about like how you play the game, right? Because do you understand cornhole?
Is that where you throw? It's like what's
It's a
that game called
beanbag.
growing up? It was a beanbag game, and you had to throw the beanbags in a hole.
Yeah, and
It was tic-tac-toe. You had to make tic-tac-toe with the beanbags. It's this hole, and you try to throw the thing into it.
yeah, so it's this slanted, glossed,
The board.
piece of wood with a hole in it, right? And you throw back and forth. The difference is like if you have two teams of two people, that those two people stand on one side and the other two people stand on the other side, and it just goes back and forth and back and forth. But those are bean bags. So I could see, like, if you were playing lawn darts or yard darts, whatever it is, with four people, to where you don't have to walk the distance. That means that there are people on the other end where the darts are landing, and I think that becomes.
Well, no. You get what we got out of the way. We didn't stand on the. It was like a little ring, and you had to throw them inside the ring. We didn't stand on the other side of the ring when people were throwing. We knew to step
I'm just
away
saying.
and go back with the crowd, and so you're behind the people that are throwing. Like even as kids, we managed to figure out not to stand
Right
where the darts were being thrown.
You would think, but
we did.
That's the thing. It's like
that's how people were getting hurt. They were standing at the other end of the yard.
Alcohol is probably more to blame than the game itself, and that's why I would say, do you really blame the game, or do you blame the stupid drunk people playing the game?
That wouldn't be the kids. That's the grown-ups. The drunk grown-ups messing it up for the kids.
Hey, if I give you some darts and a target to shoot at, and the rules and objectives of the game very plainly put, and some jackass uncle decides that he's gonna try to like throw off your game by doing a little dance in front of the target, and then he refuses to move as you throw, and you choose to throw, who's to blame? Do you blame the game, or is your drunk ass uncle a fucking idiot?
Well,
right?
no, you as the thrower are ultimately responsible, so you shouldn't be throwing if there's somebody in the range of where you're throwing. But at the same time, jackass uncle should not be in that range to begin with. And if you're the thrower, you need to tell jackass uncle to get the hell out so you can throw.
I'm just saying.
That's what we would have done. Like, hey, can you move? It's my turn. I'm about to throw.
I agree. Don't blame the game. But now you can't buy that game anymore.
I know that. Even as a kid, that bothered me. I'm like, there's no reason for this to be banned. Somebody ruined it for the rest of us by not doing something properly.
Hey, every year somebody loses fingers to fireworks. Every single year.
I had a Roman candle blow up in my hand, turned it black.
And they do not ban fireworks. But they also don't ban stupid people. They just wait for the fingers to blow off.
I don't think you can. I think if we could figure out a way to do that, we would have done it by now.
There was
Actually,
even oh, go ahead, please. Yeah.
they have banned fireworks in a lot of U.S. cities.
That's true. In fact,
They
the
may
city I
have-
live in, they're illegal. You can't even do sparklers at a wedding or a graduation. Those are banned.
Oh, okay. I mean, well,
I mean,
I get it.
and when I mean fireworks, I don't mean like the professional fireworks that Disneyland does or like the city of Seattle does for the 4th or New Year's. I'm talking about like the
Right.
stuff we used to do as kids.
Now everything's drones.
Right.
Yeah, I prefer the fireworks, but
We went to the professional fireworks as a kid, like New Year's or 4th of July or something. It was at a outdoor stadium, and one of the fireworks blew up in the air over the stadium, like before it didn't go up all the way, right where we were sitting, and it started coming down on everybody and getting all over us. I remember as a kid.
I lived near Disneyland, and from early May to like the first week, so every weekend in May and almost every weekend in June up until the first day of summer, it was fireworks. And then fireworks happened every day from the first day of summer till around so basically from Memorial Day to Labor Day, it was everyday fireworks at about 10, but the weekends in May prior to Memorial Day was every weekend, and the weekends after and this was in the 80s and 90s, so I don't know how it is now, but all the weekends in September after Labor Day were fireworks, at usually around 10.
Why were people doing all those fireworks?
Disneyland to get more
Oh,
money.
Disney. Oh, right, Disneyland.
Yeah, Disneyland
Yeah.
to get more money. And I live so close that you could see them from my front yard, my
These
back.
were the Disneyland fire. You got to see them like all the time.
I got to see them all the freaking time. I didn't have to leave the comfort of my backyard or my front yard. I always went up to the roof because you got to see more, but you could still see the majority of them from my front and backyards.
That's pretty cool. Fireworks were like a normal part of your childhood.
Yeah, and it takes a lot for me to be impressed by fireworks because Disney was doing like Mickey shaped stuff in the late 80s, early 90s, and then when the Space Needle started doing that stuff, not counting drones, people were impressed. I'm like, Disney was doing this in the 80s and 90s. How is that so impressive? Sorry, just
the rest of the world is catching up to Disney. But did they have Tinkerbell flying around the castle with the fireworks? Like on TV?
Sometimes, I mean, like I've seen Tinkerbell like 4 times because that was.
Oh, I was joking. They had an actual Tinkerbell?
Yeah, flying down from one thing to the castle. I don't know if they still do it, but I saw it 4 times.
She would wave her wand and make the sparkles.
All before. No, I mean it was like a zip line type thing.
Oh, like it was a human as Tinkerbell.
Yeah, it was a human.
Oh. That's
4 times.
Neat. What a cool job. What do you do? I'm the Tinkerbell at Disneyland.
I'm the Tinkerbell that flies on the zip line.
Yeah, I don't necessarily watch the fireworks, to be impressed. But I do enjoy the bright lights, the loud noises.
Impression.
I just have fun with it. It's just, hey.
It's the oohs and the ahs.
it's the reason, and then it's like, oh, that's a nice color combination, and or the delayed reactions and stuff like that, and then at the end, it's a pretty typical finale where it's just boom 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 a boom 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 a boom boom a boom boom a boom boom boom, and it's got maybe it's got a rhythm to it, but the entire sky is just explosions and loudness, and yeah, I enjoy it each and every time I see it.
Why is that intentional that the Netherlands? Because the Netherlands surely can fix all of this if they wanted, right? Wow. Yeah, lately it's been like light shows and drones, and they do fireworks, but that's not the main feature of the shows anymore. It's more like an accent for the rest of the gadgets at the Space Needle, like for New Year's.
Like the drones, it's just like seriously.
I like them, but
I
I'm easily
I don't
impressed.
I don't know. I guess it just
I like the explosions.
yeah. I mean, I
I
guess
usually end up watching them from the video, the laptop anyway. So like at least for the last since COVID, I haven't seen any of them in person.
We've got some pretty high class minor league baseball teams in our area, and they'll play a game on like the 4th of July, and after the game they'll let everybody onto the field, and the kids will run around and enjoy being on the grass or the turf or whatever it is, and everybody will stare up into the sky and watch the fireworks.
Oh, nice, neat.
So you get a baseball game and a fireworks show.
oh, going back to the jarts thing that I was telling you about. We used to run and do a slip and slide and throw the jart to see if we can get it into the our little what we call the target.
It was like raised, so you threw it in the air as you slid.
No, when we slid, we would throw it. It was not raised, but it was on the grass to see if we could get it, to see who had better aim while they were slipping and sliding. But the thing is, whoever's so the parents involved, especially if it's on their property, had like the strictest of rules of like everybody had to be on the opposite side of the target, like nobody could be in that area for safety reasons.
Everybody be indoors.
And thankfully and surprisingly, nobody got hurt, because the dart could have gone in the direction of the people if someone was slipping and sliding, and so. But
Yeah.
it was
Yeah,
it was because of our parents and guardians that let like 5 and 6 year olds do that.
If there wasn't some sort of risk involved, like, then where was the fun at? When everything is so safe. Like, as a parent myself, like, I want everything to be safe. I'm doing a risk assessment before we're doing it, while we're doing it, and the moment something happens, I'm gonna be like, hey, somebody gave somebody else the okay, and it would be like, hey, well, when something happens, I'm gonna be right there to be like, I told you so, and now we got to clean up a mess. But at the same time, as a kid, it'd be like,
What's the fun?
I'm gonna sit on the skateboard and hold on to the tow rope. We're gonna tie the tow rope to the bicycle, and you're gonna get me as much speed as I can get going down this hill. And next thing you know, somebody's upside down off the edge of the road, all scuffed up, and it's like, hey, wow, he's bleeding. Does anybody else want to do it? And you get a line of kids.
Hey, digital footprint. Yeah, we did all that kind of crazy stuff.
When rollerblades came out, I rollerbladed. Me and my friends rollerbladed in the local mall. Of course, we got
At the mall?
At
like
the mall.
in the mall?
In the mall.
Oh, cool.
We got in trouble for it, but
yeah, but
the thing is,
we
the
would've
mall
done it.
came up with the idea of, after the mall closed on Friday nights, they had kids, junior high and high school kids go rollerblading in the mall.
That's
for
nice.
a small price.
Yeah, that's
actually. Maybe because they weren't making money off of it.
And I guess they also had to pay insurance or something for us to do that. So it's probably insurance reasons. So Friday nights after the mall closed, at 8:30, 9 o'clock, kids would stop shopping, put on their rollerblades, and just rollerblade around the mall.
Oh my god, that's like some out of a musical.
That's not even that strange of a concept, because like the mall doors, even in more recent places, like where there are still malls, like big malls like that, the mall doors would probably open about 7 or 8, even though the stores weren't open.
Power walkers.
And
the power walkers.
The older people would go in there and they would just walk the mall.
Terry cloth,
it's the same thing with like the skateboarders and the rollerbladers. It's like, oh, why don't you do that in the parking lot? Yeah, these people could most definitely just walk circles around the mall in the parking lot. But you're talking about free air conditioning and nice clean floors, and you're not getting pooped on by birds, you're not tripping on stones, and
you're not getting wet if there's rain, if it happens to be an area where it gets snow in the wintertime. I mean
you would have 100 people just there to walk.
Yeah, they'd walk in groups. Because I worked at the bookstore and I'd show up early while they wait for the store to open. I'd sit there and I'd watch them, and they'd come by, and
it's a welcoming environment.
And granted, yes,
they walk real fast. Granted, they could barely say hi. Barely had time to say hi.
Granted, if you did do the rollerblading, roller skating in the mall, you did have to pay. But the cool thing about it was the movie theater was still open and the food court was still open.
Oh.
So it was cool. What were you going to say?
No, go finish up. I'm full of inspiration. Go ahead, though.
Because like that's a great way for the mall to make money, and for the movie theater and the food court restaurants to make more money. I mean, and in California where we did this, it was great during the winter months when it got cold to a lot of Southern Californians. So it was great. It was a great way to stay out of trouble.
The malls are they are Gen X. They belong to us. They are our generation. I think we need to take them back. I think we need to make them into senior centers for when that's just like a block away. And have movie theaters. We can show all of our favorite Gen X movies, have the roller blading, have all the fun stuff, so that all the old people in our generation will have a place to go during the day and at night. We'll have a nightclub in there with disco
And
balls,
and
club
let's not
lighting,
forget
fog
let's not,
machine.
let's not forget like a hair, a couple of hair, like hairstyling places
Yeah,
and the food court stuff and
we can have all that. We'll call it
and
Club Exile.
and like books and stuff, like something that's us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just recreate that mall experience, but the new generation are not going to use the malls. We are going to be the people, the old people that were mall walking when I was younger. We are going to be those people, and we're going to need entire places for ourselves at that point. Besides, everybody's going to be living online. They're all going to be in their cubicles or whatever. Nobody's going to even know we're in there or what we're doing.
I mean, the only people that are in the malls that care will be us and the people who work there.
Right. So it can be our spaces for our generation to continue doing our thing while the rest of the world goes wherever it's going to
Continues
go.
doing their stuff.
Right. The malls. We get the malls.
Yeah.
They are ours, and we are coming for your malls. We got about another decade.
I mean, they are very large properties waiting to be repurposed. There's a mall around us that everything that you think about a mall, as far as its size and everything, it's all there, and all the shops have abandoned. So like the mall has shut down, but there's one store that has like a 99-year lease, and they are refusing to give it up. And the local university wanted to convert the mall into like a university hospital. But there's a holdout, so it can't happen. So you have this big useless mall waiting to be repurposed.
Get Chill's roller skates.
Because of a crazy lease deal.
But no, I think it'll make me excited to turn old now. I can't wait to start invading the abandoned malls.
And the thing is, they can also create the abandoned malls to have like little apartments or rooms for us to
live in. We could all live in the malls.
Yeah, exactly.
We can like interact through YouTube or video at night when we're in our rooms, and then we'll have a big mall to hang out in person when we want.
Well, just in person. Imagine this, like even like how malls have like their sections and like wings.
Yeah, like the different wings and sections.
Just imagine like a wing, a whole wing where there used to be stores down that wing. Of like, I call it like a physical arcade. So we were talking about lawn darts. We're talking about slingshots. We're talking about stuff like that. So instead of a store, and instead of put a coin in and play a video game like traditional arcade, each unit could be a different like physical game. Like you actually go in there and you shoot slingshots at balloons on the wall.
Paintball.
Escape rooms. And just like actual like use your body type, but each store is a different game. Each room is a different game. So you could go in there and actually raise the ceiling and play lawn darts inside.
Oh my god! Yo, I'm getting the world is becoming more gray now that this doesn't actually exist.
And you could
still imagine a world without them now. I want one very badly.
And
like Brooke said, you could have you could still have the food court open.
It's all going to be free. We're going to pay for it with our senior citizen money.
Right, and you'll have aid stations, and there will be a Walgreens, so you can get your Depends, so you don't have to stop playing just because you shit your pants.
I mean,
Perfect.
and there would be a farm. I mean, and in all honesty, there would also be a pharmacy in the mall, so we could get
Yeah,
our freaking meds.
Got to get our
there you
pills.
go. There you go. And there'll
I
be
mean,
a nap room, like one of what do they call them? The eggs. Like you crawl into the egg,
Oh,
just
oh my
listen to
god,
the
that's so
ocean
cool.
while you just
And
take a
like a
nap.
massage chairs.
want to hear something? My mom and I talked a lot about this when I was growing up, and for the last couple years of her life before she sadly died from lung cancer, we she talked about how like malls can be places for senior citizens. And again, going back to what Untrackable is talking about, like different wings, and if they need a wing for people who have more, who have like along the side of more dementia, they can have that wing be locked, so for their safety, if that makes sense. I mean,
Yeah, like
if
a locked unit.
yeah, like a locked unit, but they can still come out with the help of the other senior centers if need be, if that makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, right, because my wife's in long-term care, so she is involved with a lot of people with towards the end of life type of stuff like
yeah,
dementia, and at best, like they'll take them into a big room and play balloon games with them and stuff like that, but um to have like and you know how a mall is 10 times bigger than a care facility where they live, but these people still I think they, even if they're not all there at that moment, they still don't want to be stripped of
freedom and
their
their
in,
rights.
their freedom of movement and individuality. And so to have a place where they can freely move, but there's no risk of them escaping, and be like, hey, something caught their eye and they walked into this room, and next thing you know, they're maybe playing cards, meeting other people, and they can walk around aimlessly if they want,
Man, I
but they're
want that now for me.
protected. I know,
You
right?
know, like I
I'm
just,
so inspired to get old now.
I mean, well, like this is where Jeff Bezos and Mark Zuckerberg, we can use their money to do this.
Did you know that his yacht is up here, right? Parked in
I
the bay,
remember you
like just a
saying
few blocks from me?
I remember you saying that yesterday. It used to be, it was on South Lake Union a few days.
Yeah, and then he moved it up here. I guess there were protests or something, but now he's up here.
It just I
He can have his yacht though. We're gonna have the mall. Like he's not gonna have anything. His yacht is not gonna be a quarter of a tenth as cool as our mall is gonna be.
exactly. Who cares about his boat?
And in the bigger city, like the Galleria and the fancy malls in the big cities, a lot of them have apartment like condos and penthouses above them. They have high rises built on top of them. You take the glass elevators up.
That's what I'm talking about, because that would be great, and have it for senior citizens.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about too. Like I'm being serious. If I had a way to just magically make this happen, I'm being serious.
Because
I can't think of a better place for us to spend out those years.
Because if you have a pharmacy and a grocery store right there, and then everything else that we may want that a
The
mall
cinema,
used to have,
the arcade, the bowling alley,
it's just like, and you know how much money the city, the county, and the state would get wherever that mall would be?
as little as possible.
I know this might be a little bit off topic, but
something for everybody.
the the idea of helping the senior citizens. There's several facilities like right outside my neighborhood, and they're all over, but there's several of them like right here, and I hear the sirens any time of night, all day. Something happened, and those EMS workers and those firefighters have to leave the fire station or wherever they may be patrolling to go to the care facility. I don't know why there isn't EMS station at like dedicated to those facilities, because it happens every day. They are needed every single day.
Just keep one on hand. They could keep like a truck on hand.
I mean, you would think they would do that.
You would think so. Because, I mean, even at your best response time, because there is a fire station right across the street, there's another one a few blocks away, which is right next to the school where my kid goes. And there's, hey, if I travel 3 miles in any direction, there's a fire station with EMS. But there's a dozen facilities, and at best response time, you're still talking 5 minutes. Why are they not at the facilities where these things happen nonstop, day in and day out, every single day of the year? Why?
My mom used to be a CNA, a certified nurse's assistant, at some of these old folks' homes that were in the Olympia area. And she would be saying the same things. Yes, there would be CNAs and nurses and doctors on hand, but there are stuff that the medical professionals in a skilled nursing facility are not able to do because the lack of equipment. Still have to call 911. So she had been saying this since she was working as a CNA in the 90s and early 2000s regarding this stuff. And so like
yeah, I mean, you have a Friday night high school football game every week,
and there's the EMS right there at the game.
They are right there. And granted, football is a violent game. Even if, but it's every sport. You've got one for football, you've got one for baseball, basketball, and soccer. If a kid blows his knee out, the EMS is right there. But when it comes to elderly people, that those 3 to 5 minutes at best, and that's best. That's not 10 or 15. That's 3 to 5. It could mean, a couple more years to their life.
Well, life is a good thing.
I think so.
I do too. I mean,
there again, there's also things that people have on their personal records like DNRs and stuff like that. But that doesn't apply to everybody. That only applies to the DNRs.
And there are some young folks that are in there too because they don't have family to help them, and they're a quadriplegic or paralyzed, or even paralyzed from the waist down. That are able to go and come as they please, but they have issues that they need extra help with. Sorry. Now I'm on my soapbox.
That's okay. You on YouTube? There's plenty of soapboxes up here.
But no, I still think it would be amazing to turn the malls into these geriatric playgrounds.
Well, you talking like past tense. I haven't ruled it out yet.
Well, I think it would be amazing.
I think it might happen. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm not. If I ever have a way to make it happen, we in there.
And I used to work in a retail store, and I'm not sure what day of the week it was, but there was like a senior day, right? And it wasn't like a senior. It was an age-based thing, but the key was that these facilities would take their able-bodied people and bring them to the retail store and let them shop. So they're already in assisted living type areas, type facilities anyway. But because of the discount and the time of day that they were offered, these allowances, I guess you could say, the facilities would partake and they would say, who wants to go shopping today? And they would bring a bus of 20 people. Well, you got 20 facilities, you got 20 of these buses coming up with 20 people each. It's good business because they're not even buying for themselves. They're like, oh, I got a grandkid. I got, Christmas coming up, blah, 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 blah. All these things. These people spend so much money, but that's a shopping trip, and that's all fine and good. But that's their, hey, I'll go buy a t-shirt to get out of this place for a minute, But to have like a playground where they could go to, I think would probably entice more of them to be like, well, I don't, I don't necessarily want to go shopping, but I would love to play shuffleboard or lawn darts or just something, get around and just be free and just roam that big old building.
I like the way you think. You're hard.
Yeah, high ceilings with sunlights, like getting natural light while you're inside. The skylights or whatever they are.
Hell yeah.
Just, because in those small buildings where they live day in and day out, the walls close in on you. And, you're already a ticking time bomb of, your life being over. And then those walls start to close in. And it's like, well, the bathroom's right around the corner. So that's not much of a fun journey. And I only get activities on Wednesdays when Sally comes in and like we blow up a balloon and try to play tap the balloon to each other from across a picnic table. Oh,
somehow you're really selling it.
Well, I mean, I don't like to be closed in on. I take a step outside and I'm like, I can go anywhere I want. If I want to walk 5 miles down to the park and I'm too tired to walk back, guess what? That's so much fun to walk back when you're tired because it's like, oh, guess what I did? I walked so far, I didn't want to walk back. Such a good feeling. I
exhausted myself. Almost didn't make it back.
But still with the protections of, it's not like we're sending them out into the wilderness and be like, hey, here's a trail. Here's the Appalachian Trail.
That's what they did with us. They sent us out to the wilderness.
Yeah. This is the generation that was out there. Like, hey, don't come back until the streetlights come on, right?
Yeah, or not even then. Don't even feel like you have to come back then.
I mean, come on. There was a commercial on at 10 o'clock to remind our parents where the hell we were.
I remember being a kid watching that. And and then I would look around and be like, where's my mom? She was always either at work or asleep. So it wasn't really a question. But if she was at work, it was like, who's stopping me from like leaving the house and setting this city on fire right now?
Nothing's stopping you.
Nothing stopped me.
We knew that very early.
Billy is saying hi.
Hey, Billy. Billy.
You're famous and beautiful.
Nothing.
Billy, come on.
We're not connecting.
Well, you don't sound like a cat, Jen.
Oh.
Jen,
He's just wanting to get petted.
The pterodactyl.
Is he considered a tuxedo?
Yeah, he's a tuxedo cat.
I like it. I like it.
The next time I get a tuxedo cat, I'm gonna if it's a girl tuxedo, I'm gonna name it Miss Groom. If it's a boy tuxedo, Mr. Groom.
Groom? Like-
Groom. As in like bride and groom.
Groom.
So yeah, like Miss Groom or Mr. Groom, depending on the gender. But since he's got to go to the vet every 6 months, I'm not going to get another cat because vet bills can add up quickly.
Yeah.
And he's technically a senior kitty, so. Hey, Billy, come on. Ugh, you're getting heavy. He's just over 15 and a half pounds. He used to weigh 16 pounds.
That's perfect for cuddling.
Does he sleep with you?
Yep. Where did that Sean dude go?
Well, it's
Probably nowhere. He's probably the same place we left him.
No, I'm asking.
He's it's late over there. He's probably going to bed.
Because when I left, he thought he pissed me off, and he didn't piss me off.
Yeah, we tell him that. He's neurotic about everything. He'll be fine.
He must be a millennial.
I'm not sure. I think he's like right around either way. Sean, let us know if you're Gen X or millennial next time you're here. I hope I remember to ask you.
Yeah, I think we've had this conversation before. I think by all technicality, I'm a millennial, right? 83.
Yeah, but you're more like Gen X culturally.
I mean,
that's come with a lot of the 80s babies. They can go either way, depending on what culture they picked up.
But the thing is, at one point in time, Gen X used to be like 1965 to 1985, and then they changed it.
Yeah, well, technically, it goes by the birth rates. And I think it's sometime in 65 to April of 81. And then they see a noticeable change in the birth rates after that to mark a new generation.
And I would ask, and to maybe get some sort of waiver. Like I would ask you, Jeff, when were your parents born?
They were boomers because they were just after World War II when all the service people were coming back and starting families. My parents were part of that wave.
Because and Brooke, when were your parents born?
Technically they're boomers. 1956 for the both of them.
Okay, so my parents are older than your parents. Because my father was born in 42 and my mother was born in 47. So when I was born, it's like, okay, may put me as existing in this category, but I was raised by people that were in that category. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's a little bit of a static when it comes to, hey, what are you? And it's like, well, I didn't hear you. It's like, well,
it's like my brother is a full-fledged millennial, but because my brother and I had the same mom but different dads. But he was raised like a Gen Xer because my mom could not afford the technology that most of his millennial friends had.
Right.
So he considers himself, even though he was born in 1990, he considers himself half millennial and half Gen X because of how he identifies a lot with both generations. Just
He's
because
a
Right.
they have Zennial. They
And something that you mentioned before, Jeff, when you were talking with Sean before I came up, which is about the time that I came up, was the last thing I want to do is like subscribe to a label. This is one of those times where it's like, you know, it's interesting that there is a label and that you can see the differences in generations. But when it comes down to the individual, it's like the last thing I want to do is be something so specific and try to either live up to that or try to fit into a category where I'm, you know, I could be denied. It's like, hey, I'm a me, and I'm okay with everything. So it's like it is interesting to talk about these things, you know, whether it be like the religion was the conversation before I came up,
oh yeah,
and
with
and that
Sean.
was generational. But hey, I don't walk around with a label floating over my head on about anything. So it's great. It is great that we even have these topics. But hey, if I'm not grandfathered in or wavered in, it doesn't hurt my feelings. And if I am by anybody else, you know, put into a bubble, it's like that you created that bubble. I didn't. So it's fun and I enjoy it. So thank you. It's awesome.
Well, fair enough. And I'll definitely grandfather you in.
I mean, and see, the thing is, you have the I don't give a flying rat's ass attitude of a Gen Xer.
Yeah, you're not anxious and neurotic like all the generations after that are ate up about every little thing that we just didn't grow up worrying about, even nuclear war.
And the reason why you say that is because you said I don't care if I'm in a bubble or not.
Right, that's Jeanette right there. That shows your bubble.
Oh, I feel so accepted now. Oh my god, I'm gonna run and tell all my friends. Oh my god.
You're gonna have a piece of face with them all. Don't worry.
I'm gonna post it on Facebook. My daddy's gonna see this. No, I love you guys. I really do. It's that's what makes it fun. That's what makes it fun, right there. Those moments where you can genuinely laugh. I'm tickled inside right now.
Excuse me, I didn't mean to burp.
Perfect timing.
Should we institute a rating system? Hey, the last thing you should do is apologize, but what we should do is have a rating system.
Oh, right.
Oh, okay. That would be on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being weak, 10 being awesome. I would call that a 1.5 of a burp.
Really? That low? I would have put it higher.
I agree. 1, because it was an accident, and 2, because it was like a mini me. When you do something on purpose and it's weak, I think it would get a lower score than that. But if you do something on accident and it's an awesome thing, you know, then you might get into the 6s and 7s. And then when you do something on purpose and it's epic,
yeah,
it's like that's when you can be like, hey, he meant, or you know, whoever meant to do it, and it was epic.
I know someone who can do it on purpose and make it epic, like legit epic.
I used to could.
I I cannot make myself burp for the
Energy.
life of me.
We used to try to do that burp the alphabet.
Oh wait, I don't think we did that one.
Wait. You never did that, Jeff?
I did an A. I just did an A.
I don't think any of us really got too far.
I need some soda.
Or
B.
before it started like triggering our gut in a certain type of manner. I don't think anybody ever threw up over it, but it was like, bro, I got nothing left.
All this stuff we never thought of. Wow.
I know someone who is able to say the entire alphabet in a burp.
Like one long extended burp or 26?
Not one long
burp?
extended burp, multiple burps, but they were able to say consecutive burps with the alphabet. And I'm like, how in the hell did you do that? And they were able to do it without any carbonation.
That is an accomplishment. I
Can
need my
you tell my
carbonation.
mind is in junior high mode at the moment?
Well, all of ours must be.
Good times.
What do you have going on tonight?
Who?
You.
Just sitting home, cuddling with the cat, and doing whatever I feel like, I guess.
Oh. Like a weekend. Typical weekend.
I mean, it's my weekend. I
People
mean,
in our generation.
I did my laundry yesterday. I went to the mall yesterday. Now I'm just kind of laying low. Like,
That sounds good. I think I want to do that.
I just wanted to get I just wanted to get my laundry done so I didn't have anything real pressing to do. I hate doing laundry. If the laundry, if I had a washer and dryer in my apartment, then I don't think it would be so much of a chore, but I have to go down to the laundry room in the basement, and even though the washers lock, the dryers don't, so I'm just down there to make sure my laundry doesn't get stolen.
Oh, you stay down there the whole time? It's just to make. Oh my god! Yeah,
I mean,
that would
but the thing is, I also get a lot of reading done when I've got my laundry going.
That's like doing it in a laundromat when you just have to stay with your clothes the whole time.
I mean, but it's also nice because I'm not the only one that does it. So I end up talking to a lot of neighbors who end up doing their laundry too. So
I guess if it's a social thing.
But it would be much more of a chore if I actually had to go to a laundromat. So
I've used laundromats like that before, with places that I've lived, and if my stuff was done, and I don't expect anybody to wait on me. If I'm not sticking around and waiting, and they pull my stuff out and they put it on top of another thing, that really never hurt my feelings. But I do have to say, for me, it has always been, every single time I've had to do it, it has been one of the most awkward feelings I've ever had, where it's like, okay, you're waiting for something to be done, and you're waiting for somebody to come get their stuff, and it's like 30 minutes later, it's like, okay, I do have to get my laundry done, and you didn't set your timer, or you're being inconsiderate or whatever. I don't know what's going on, but this is done. I'm pulling your stuff out, and I I only got talked to a certain way one time in my entire life because I pulled somebody's stuff out and I put it on top of the dryer next.
Don't leave
And
stuff in there.
It's
I know. I didn't want. I didn't want to do it, and I have pulled. I have
You're not
pulled
doing
many.
anything
People,
wrong.
I have pulled
I got
many
in a
people.
fight behind that
stuff.
at what place I live. We were writing nasty notes
And
to each
again,
other in the
I
laundry
have
room.
pulled many of people's stuff out, and like I said, I sit in there with my stuff through the wash, through the dryer. I just sit in there, and this was before I even had a phone, so I was just sitting in there twiddling my thumbs with the static noise of the laundry room, just thinking to myself. It wasn't a bad time for me. It was, kind of a meditation,
and
um, patience and all that. But I only got talked to like, kind of a how dare you touch my stuff kind of thing. I only
How
got
dare
talked to
you
like
leave it in the dryer? Did you tell her that? I
or
don't know. Like, I'm
or
already
don't
fed
leave it
up
in.
with this lady.
So
She's
I've
playing games. Go
so
ahead. Sorry.
no.
I've
It was a thing. It was a thing. It was a one time that somebody didn't like me touching their stuff. Well, I mean, my stuff got touched all the time. If I ever left my stuff,
Well, then
it
don't
could
say
be
she shouldn't have left her stuff to be
and
touched.
right, and I would set a timer, and I would come back, and my stuff would be dry on top of another dryer, and I'd be like, well, okay, I get it, I get it. I had nothing nasty. Like somebody was so ready that they weren't gonna wait,
and
and
so
I did not. Hey, I don't come from that world where it's like, oh my God, somebody touched my stuff. At least
I
they did it in such a way where it was like, okay,
They
here,
they would only touch your stuff if it was sitting there. If you left it sitting there, if it was
and
still drying or still washing, they would not reach in there and touch it. They
I mean,
touched it
but
because you weren't there to get it when it was ready.
I've I've actually had people pull clothes out of the dryer and try to take my clothes, like steal them.
oh
Um,
wow.
Like while you
uh,
were there.
um, no, not
Oh,
I
while
mean,
I was there, which is why
I don't have nice stuff.
But,
I've never had nice stuff.
I mean, but the thing is, like, I had when I worked at Safeway, I had all my Safeway shirts stolen from me, except for the one
who
I
steals
already had
Safeway
clean,
shirts?
and I don't know. So I had emailed, and this is before we had cameras in the laundry room. I had emailed management about it, and management was like, yeah, you're not the only one who got stuff stolen on that particular day. I mean, I don't care if people take my stuff out of the washer or out of the dryer so they can put their stuff in. That I don't care about. It's when you take my stuff to keep. Thankfully, I got my Safeway shirts back because I would have had to buy more Safeway shirts.
Right.
Do y'all have cameras in your laundry room?
We now have cameras in our laundry room because we used to have a neighbor who no longer lives in the building, hasn't for quite some time, that had assaulted people. This person had thrown hot water on 2 people. I was one of them, and maced 3 other people in the laundry room. And that's the only reason why, is because 5 people got assaulted, 2 by water, which is like, okay, and then 3 with mace or pepper spray.
Those. I'm not gonna say it, but I also come from a place where if you've ever whether it's prison or the military, it's called gang laundry. And it's like, yeah, you put your stuff in your bag, and yeah, you put your initials on the tag and everything. And your bag is labeled with your information, but it goes to a facility, and they're not just washing your stuff by itself. Everything's going in there together. And when you get stuff back, if it's got identifying marks on it, you can talk to your people and be like, hey, who is such and such? I've got your this, that, or the other in my bag. When you don't get your stuff, you say, hey, if you labeled it, you could say, hey, does anybody have anything with this mark on it? Yada, yada, yada. But sometimes, not everybody marks everything all the time. So if it comes back and it's the same size that you sent away, it's a uniform piece. So it's nothing really personal. Like, yeah, it might have been your drawers. It may have been your socks. That seems pretty personal. But if it comes back and it's the same size as you sent away, be like, hey, hopefully whoever got my stuff, at least I hope that it's their size. Because when you get the wrong size, that's when you really kind of got to raise your hand up and be like, hey, I'm not that small, or I'm not that big. This is really gonna show in in a formation of us standing together. So we need to fix this. Where's the big dude with the little top? Where's the little dude with the big top? It doesn't matter who it came from originally. Let's solve this problem, please.
Yeah.
And so there was a lot of,
and the thing is, like I said, when I do laundry, even when my clothes are in the wash, the washer door's locked.
yeah.
So I'm not too worried
become-
about people stealing my stuff from the washer, but I just like to stay down there so I can be as quick about changing it from the washer to the dryer so somebody else can have access to the washer. I also
touching somebody else's stuff isn't really the dick move. It's when you make that
unless you've been touching your dick.
Well, the stealing, I could see that being a really, that's a problem of its own. But even if they don't steal it, but you make the transfer from the wash to the dryer and they take it out before it's done and they put this sopping wet shit on top of the another dryer, it happens. That's another thing that happens is like, hey, it's not that you weren't here to get your stuff, so I took it out and put it over here for you. It's, I don't care. I'm taking this dryer and your stuff is just sopping wet on top of another machine, just sitting there dripping down. And it's like, that is to me, that is just as inconsiderate as stealing, because
they're stealing your time for the quarters that you put in.
Well, there's that, and there's the 30 minutes that my wet clothes sat there just like mildewing or just being there not dry. It's like, hey, if I left my stuff in there and the machine stops and I'm not there to get it and you take it out and you put it over here, I'm not going to be mad at that. But if you stop my shit before my stuff is dry and you just put this sopping wet mess over there just because.
Wait, why would they do that? Like, take somebody's laundry in the middle of a load.
People do anything, apparently. Clearly.
People in my building do that all the time with dryers. Oh, there's 45
No, but he said with the washer, like halfway through the wash, they stop it and take the clothes out.
No, the dryer. You take it when you take stuff out of the wash and put it
before it's completely dry, even though you still have time left.
Hey, they'll take it out. Let's say you set your timer so that way you're prompt and you're gonna come back like within 5 minutes of it finishing. And you walk out because you set your timer, you did your due diligence, you're set, you're not gonna sit there and watch it, but I was never too far away, but at the same time, I'm not gonna sit there and watch it sometimes. And then somebody comes in and says, all the dryers are full. This is the lucky customer. I'm gonna open that door up and I'm gonna take whatever it is that's in there. That stuff could have been in there for 5 minutes. Your clothes aren't dry after 5 minutes.
I know. It's funny because like I wash all my clothes every other Friday, or I try to, and it's usually the same. It's funny because I get a text every Thursday evening from the same 2 to 3 people who do their wash around the same time I do on Friday mornings. Hey, are you gonna be down in the laundry room? Because usually the same 3 or 4 of us end up sitting in the laundry room chit-chatting. And something that I learned living in my building when I first moved in and did laundry in the building was not to just check if all the dryers are full or how many dryers are full, but also check to see, because it shows the time of how much time are on the washers as well. And then that way you're not stuck having to wait for a dryer. And nobody wants to do laundry most people don't want to do laundry at 6 o'clock in the morning, which is why I get up to do laundry at 6:30. Then that way I get the washer I want, one of the good washers, and I'm with a good crew of people who we just either sit there and chit chat or read or whatever. It just not, and whose washes in what washer, or whose clothes are in which dryer. So for some reason they have to come back up to their apartment,
We got birds.
and their clothes are almost done, or somebody else needs their dryer and their clothes are like 5 minutes away. You can easily text them or come get them.
Hey, I have to bow out. I want you all to enjoy the rest of your weekend. I love each and every one of you. It was good talking to you, Brooke.
Peace out.
And I love you as always, Jeff. Take care.
You as well, Track. Good seeing you. Have a great rest of your weekend.
He's a good dude.
He is a good dude. Of course, I think all my people are good dudes, but I've filtered out most of the bad ones.
I'm surprised I don't remember their name. Not dude, the not person, not something.
Not laws.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't shown up unless they.
Oh, they came and left.
Oh, okay.
We weren't exciting enough for them tonight. Thank God. I'll have to figure out how to do that again. Oh, Lord. No, why haven't you been? Wait, this is scary because I always assume if you're here, you're typing. And the idea that you can be here, but you don't type, so we never know if you're really there or not. Oh, playing video games. So we're like the noise in the background. Yikes. I would just focus on the game.
Apparently we're too boring for them tonight.
To type, yeah. I don't have anything to say about that. Well, we're not talking about anything political either.
We can,
that's
but
where he
whatever.
chimes in with his political mythology.
But you know what? Realistically, anything can be freaking political because people make everything political.
In this day, in the internet age, for sure.
It's funny because
he's just high in playing games.
Okay. But Track was mentioning like people taking clothes out of the washer. I only had it, or dry. I only had to do that 3 times in the 18 years where I've lived in my building. And all 3 times it was to be able to use a washer. 2 out of those 3 times, the people were like, "Oh, I, apologize profusely." And one time, I got freaking cussed out, screamed at, and threatened. And it's just like, well, I did wait 45 minutes for you to get your stuff out of the washer. Well, not that long, but yeah.
I got in a fight. One place I lived, she left him in there for a whole day. I remember it was in the evening, and I went, and they were in there. I'm like, you know what? I can just do it in the morning. No big deal. And I went back the next day, and they were still in there. I said, this is ridiculous. So I took them out, and I laid them on top, and I got a big old ugly note, handwritten on notebook paper with a marker lot, taped to the dryer when I went to get my clothes. And I just ignored it. I didn't do a thing about it. And because I didn't answer, she wrote me another one saying how she's going to the landlord over this, and I'm not going to get away with that, and all this kind of stuff. I was renting the place from my best friend. His dad owned the place. I wasn't worried at all. He was the landlord. She didn't know any of that. So I just ignored it.
And there have been times where people have taken my clothes out because they needed the washer or the dryer. And that's on me for not being there in time to take, to do that, like, but yeah.
Sorry, I'm doing
Oh, no worries.
Media. Well, what else, or what up, or what's
I'm gonna probably get going here shortly, figure out what I want for dinner tonight, and then eat, cuddle with Billy, read, color, whatever.
What are you reading?
I am reading 3 different books. One of the books I'm at is called Starter Villain.
Starter Villain? Starter Villain?
Yeah. It's a good book. It's interesting. So.
What?
So, yeah. So, what do you plan on doing for the rest of the night?
Probably same. Watch some TV. Eat. Hang out.
Do you know what you're going to eat yet?
No.
Neither do I.
Well, I hope you enjoy it, whatever it is.
Yeah, enjoy whatever you're gonna do tonight. I'm gonna get going. But yeah. Hey, do you get Netflix at all?
I don't subscribe to I don't have a Netflix account, but sometimes you're able to get Netflix shows in other places, like YouTube or Amazon has them sometimes available.
I'm not sure if this is a Netflix show or not, but have you ever? It's called Wednesday.
Oh, about Wednesday Addams? I tried to watch the first one. I don't remember why I stopped, but I did try to watch the very first season of it.
I am now on season 2, so
it was good.
I think it was good. It was hard to get into, and once you get past the first episode and get into the second episode of the series, then it becomes more interesting. But partly the reason why I got through the first episode because I ended up watching it with friends. So, but like it's like to me, if it doesn't catch my eye, why not watch it? Kind of like a book. Like if I'm gonna buy a book, I read what the back says about it, and then if I if the first 5 to 10 pages grip me, I'm gonna buy the book. But if it still seems interesting, but not worth buying, I will get it at the library. And then there's some books like, okay, it's not even worth getting from the library for free. So, and it saved me so much money doing that. Reading the first 10 pages in the bookstore.
In the store.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got sucked into many books that way. From in fact, I used to work at the bookstore and I would spend my whole paycheck on I would shop all week long while I worked, and I would pile up my little stack of books, and then when I get my paycheck, I'd go cash it and I'd buy my books that I picked out the whole week I was working. I had hardly any money left over for anything else. All I did was shop and pay for them with my paycheck.
I mean, which is why if I get gripped in within the first 10 pages, I definitely buy it. If it seems pretty cool that I like it enough, but not sure if it's worth buying, then I just get it at the library.
Do they still have bookstores anymore at all where people go in person and browse books?
They have Charlie's Queer Books in Fremont. Then they have Barnes and Noble still, where it was at.
Oh, downtown they still have that one. It's
no,
people
I don't
still
know
use
about
it?
Barnes and Noble, but there's a Barnes and Noble in Northgate still.
I thought Northgate was closed. Oh,
There's-
the shopping center part of it.
Yeah, there's still a little bit. It's the outside stores that are still there.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. And are there people in it? Does it get used?
I go in. I go there all the time. If someone recommends a book, I go and
Browse.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay.
But there's also a couple of used bookstores that I go to too.
Okay.
So, and most used bookstores tend to be mom and pop shops,
Yeah.
which I like. So, I feel like and then I either give my books away to like homeless shelters, or those small libraries that people have.
Yeah, that like in their front yards.
Yeah,
I've been seeing some around here. I even videoed some of them.
I sometimes do that. I mean, just because it just or I end up taking them to one of the mom and pop used bookstores to sell for a small price, but I prefer giving them away than versus selling them to get more books.
Yeah, I remember taking it like used bookstores were a thing, and you take in a stack of books and you trade them in, and you get new used books, and you take those back, and you get more used books, and then eventually people started doing that with music too, like your CDs. You would trade them in.
I mean, and people don't. For me, reading. I mean, like I'm reading one of the other books I'm reading is called Unmasking Autism, which I'm finding really fascinating. I just barely started the 3rd chapter, but like I purposely read 2 to 3 books at a time. Just, I mean, because like Unmasking Autism is nonfiction, so I for me, reading helps me learn about things, but it's also something that I use to, like, for instance, the starter villain is obviously fiction. It's a fantasy fiction. And it helps me not have to focus on reality. And so, like, I use reading as a coping skill or a way to just avoid reality, but I also use it as a coping skill to learn about stuff as well.
Yeah.
I also
What's
like
the 3rd book you're reading?
I don't remember offhand because I just literally started it. I'm only on the 2nd chapter, so.
Oh, is it fiction or nonfiction?
It is nonfiction. It's a horror book.
Oh, okay.
When you say 21 views, what do you mean by that?
Oh, on Twitter, I have 21 views.
Oh, wow. Hi, Twitterverse.
Yeah, hi Twitterverse. I don't know if it's bots or who, but it's an extraordinarily high number than I usually get from Twitter. So, because it shows me all my platforms in one place, so I don't know how much of it is actually watching on YouTube, how much is actually from some other platform. I just see the one total number.
Oh, so it's through all your platforms then.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So I always assume it's YouTube, unless because the other ones are so small, almost no one ever uses them. So to find that many coming from Twitter is unusual.
So if I see you on Facebook, I usually try to say hi on Facebook and then pop over to YouTube to watch it.
Oh, okay.
How's how's your family in Louisiana? You still have family down there, right?
Mm-hmm. They all down there.
Are you still thinking about just like saving up money and moving somewhere, or you?
Yeah, that's always an option. The problem is it's more of a long-term option. I'm not in a position to do it anytime soon, so it's going to take a lot of. I'd have to get a job, build up money, all that kind of stuff. It's not anything I can just do right now.
Oh, okay.
So it's not a realistic option to work on at the moment, but it is a realistic option long term.
Sorry.
Well, yeah. Why don't you get something to eat?
Yeah, I'm gonna figure out what to eat and then go do my other stuff. Thank you. Well, you've been on here for 4 hours.
Oh, good. We made 4 hours. I think we did 4 yesterday too.
Hey, I just came up with an idea that was already brought up before. What about live streaming from the mall?
Yeah, we had talked about that, and I want to live stream from all kind of places. It's just making it happen. What do you think? Like going yesterday, what do you think the experience would be like if I live stream from there? What are the possibilities?
I mean, like I'm not like we can definitely. Oh, the Auntie Anne's, the pretzel places. They've got 2 places there,
All right.
so we
At least-
can live stream eating Auntie Anne's pretzels.
Yeah. Oh my God. I would totally live
Um,
stream an Auntie Annie's.
yeah,
Annie. Where is
Auntie
she?
Annie's, and then we can also live stream me getting shoes and another pair
Yeah,
of.
like stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean,
I would do that.
I mean, I don't
Like
know
a
if that
day
would
at the
be.
mall.
Yeah, I don't know if that would be fun for people.
Gen
But-
Xers return to the mall.
And I think it would be better if we went on a weekday versus the weekend. Fewer
could do that.
people is what I'm saying.
Because one thing I want to do right now, I just use my phone and I have these big clunky headphones.
Mhm.
I want to get a better setup for streaming in public, whether it's a stick or some device that you mount the camera or some different set of headphones or whatever. But I want to figure out a more elegant way to stream seamlessly in public where I can focus on the people and not have the phone or the equipment get in the way.
That makes
So
sense.
it'd be a way to start like assessing that and playing around with some solutions.
And I was, if we do it, I was thinking the Alderwood Mall, since you live close to there, and it's relatively easy for me to get there.
Is that the one? Is that different than Everett Mall?
I think so.
Okay.
Because you can take the. Now I'm gonna look up Everett Mall just to.
God, I'm surprised there's even that many malls to confuse.
It looks like the Everett Mall closed down according to AI.
What? Hang on. Oh, I did read there. Yeah, they talked about making it into some. I forgot. Like I don't know if it was a youth center, a homeless center, a senior center. It was something like that. Let's see.
But like the Alderwood Mall is in Linwood, and it's an easy bus from the light rail station in Linwood.
Well, according to redevelopment plan. Let's see. Cat revealed that would be the hub is going to be called the hub. A top entertainment anchor joining the Top Golf. Wait, hang on. Another. Oh wait, the Party City filed for bankruptcy. Demolition of an exterior wall. A crane collapsed onto the roof and injured 2 construction workers. Wow, there's all kind of stuff going on with this mall. I still can't figure out what this redevelopment thing is.
I am putting the address of Alderwood Mall in the private chat.
I have it. I have it up on the map.
Oh, okay.
So into an outdoor shopping center called the Hub.
For
with construction expected to finish in 2026 and new. So it looks like they're just going to redesign it.
Okay.
As a shopping center, and they're making it more of an outdoor. Like they're going to take the roof off, and it's going to be more of an outdoor.
Okay. Mall. But we can easily do Alderwood Mall, since that would be just easy for both of us to get there.
Okay. Hey, Soda, thank you. We're wrapping up, actually, but I appreciate the view.
Anyway, maybe within the next week we can set a date to go.
Okay. Yeah, just hit me up
Okay.
because I'm not doing anything right now, so I'm pretty flexible.
Okay. And I was thinking maybe doing it on a Friday, then that way there will still be people, but not a bunch of people.
And also, though, the only thing is it's Pride Month, so I need to coordinate with whatever Pride events
Okay.
are going on for the weekends too.
Do you want to wait until next month then?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Whatever is.
I guess I just want to, kind of. Hey, do you know if they're gonna have a memorial service for Bev?
I haven't. I don't. I figured you would hear more than me about any of that. I imagine they will, but if you haven't seen anything on social media,
I'm also only on Facebook too, so and LinkedIn, but I don't think they would share anything on LinkedIn about that stuff. She was one of the good ones.
talk to Terry. Are you in touch with Terry?
Terry Crane? Are you talking about Terry Crane?
The people on Facebook, that's where I would. Those are going to be the ones setting it up and in charge of it, and the ones that are going to have the details. They don't tell me anything.
Okay.
I've never been part of that group. In fact, I got everything through Beverly.
Because she's one of the very few people that actually try to connect with people.
But also, it may have already happened too.
True.
I'm surprised it wasn't announced.
Or maybe the family just wanted a private ceremony.
Yeah, but the peers can still do their thing. They don't need permission from the family.
True. Anyway, I will let you go because I gotta get some food.
All right, take care. Go eat.
Bye.
Talk to you later. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. That is it for today. And all of our mysterious 21 Twitter viewers. Hello out there. If you're even real people, thank you for joining and watching so consistently the whole time. I usually take Sundays off, so look for me. Every now and then I come out on a Sunday, but if not, look for me Monday at the usual time, 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific, and I'll see you all then. All right. Take care, everybody. Yeah, what's going on? Have a good Saturday.